Alrighty. Okay, so I just gotta post the thing here. And then we're good to go. All right, so we have a starving animal. That a very good warning to start off with. All right, so let's see where we last left off with this fortress. So one of the things I was working on, right? These farms. Okay, so I was trying to get these farms set up, and these things got kind of fucked up because if we build a farm plot, I don't think I ever tried to rebuild a new one, but these farms were like refusing to be above ground even though there's no roof. So I want to keep trying to build these farms here to get some more above ground crop variety going. And I think we're still missing beds, and a new wave of migrants is showing up right now. So 1 by 1 is in Life. No. 1 by 1 is in when we look up. You know when you go to embark on the map, you get to pick the size of your embark location. Yeah. So I minimized that to just 1 tile on the embark map. So that gives us just 1 square of embark space to work with. But it still has all the Y levels and stuff. It's just restricted X and Y to like this 1 layer. Or this 1, cube. So it's like in Minecraft, right? If you're only in 1 chunk, that's pretty much all it is. So, yeah, no. If an invasion happens, we gotta pull this lever immediately. It should be working. I haven't tried it yet, but we have a lever here for the drawbridge until we can build up like some sort of defense. But at the moment, I'm trying to get above ground crops here so I can cover this back up. There's this weird bug, right, with the map. I'm not sure what causes this, but there's 5 squares here that are too close to the edge of the map right here. Not these squares. These ones around it are fine, but these squares in particular are too close to the edge of the map. And then you go over here and it's fine. It's just right here on the grass. I don't know why, but yeah, I was trying to put in some more farms here, but just having weird things like that happen to the farms. But we got some bees, and I'm cutting holes in the roof for the bees and slowly patching that back in as I get the bees in there so they have view to the outside. I don't know, maybe, but I feel like this caravan that's here right now came from like over here, so I'm not sure. And like if we go to the surface, right, and we try to build a farm on the surface, too close to edge happens in all of these squares up here. So really, I shouldn't be able to put a farm anywhere here. But because it's like half underground and not, it's weird. I don't know. But yeah, so that's the surface. We're on this little like kind of mountain. I dug in. This was the initial stockpile for everything. And I'm working on getting stuff downstairs and getting into the rest of our base. I have this massive area for where I was stockpiling wood. And I dug down a bit. This is a temporary meeting hall. These are like kitchen stuff, you know, still and all that. I ended up with geese and with turkey hens, and it looks like the geese have actually hatched. So we should probably butcher them. Here's a seed stockpile that's just like seeds everywhere. Then we have some bedrooms. Going down a bit more, we got our workshops down here. This is where all the stone gets hauled to, in a dump zone. We have finished goods and stuff in here. I forget what this is. It's leather and cloth. Okay, so that's that. I started a hospital here. We actually have an aquifer, a light aquifer on this map. So that's what this is right here. It's like some wells for the hospital and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for like the next, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours or something. I just started right now, so there you go. It's the perfect time. But yeah, that's pretty much all I've done so far. And then I have the starting of like the Great Hall down here. And this is where food and drink is going with some cups up here. So that's where we're standing. And yeah, we just gotta get these new migrants in and then probably start digging out new bedroom layers. I was thinking about using these floors here, but I really don't want to deal with the aquifer. I'm thinking I might carve more bedrooms down here because I don't think this is aquifer. It's not flashing blue. So I think if we do this layer here, we should be fine. Let's do an up-down stair. I don't know why I'm doing such a massive staircase, but it's a force of habit for my fortresses. And then we'll pretty much just like, I don't know, probably copy the layout up here. I didn't do it centered, which bothers me, but such is life. So I think we'll go ahead and just start carving out bedrooms here. I think my bedrooms kind of look like this on the upper floor. Yeah, okay. Hey, we're again. All right, so we're gonna do the good old 3x3 bedrooms still. I'm not sure when I want to start giving them fancier bedrooms. So what I'm thinking, right, if I can get my engraver to a high enough level, I could probably pack enough like value into a 3x3 room that they'd still be happy. Unless they sort of factor in space, and then probably not. I don't know. I'll have to figure that one out. So yeah, we'll have more bedrooms off over this way. I'm not gonna worry about these ones right now. I'm just gonna get these. It really just depends on how many people start flooding in right now. So let's unpause and keep an eye on who's coming in. I don't know what they're doing. I think they're getting scared by birds. Yeah, great horned owls are scaring people. Let's see, we're up to 55. God, they just keep flooding in. Okay, hopefully that's good. I think that's the end of it. So I think we went up from about 47, 48 or so to 55 dwarves. It's not too bad. The horned owls aren't making this any easier. They keep trying to put the animals up in the pasture on the surface, and they just keep getting interrupted by the stupid owls. Those are damn owls. All right, let's start dumping stone out of here, getting it up to the workshops. Oh, let me go back up to the other bedroom and see if there were any beds that are like unassigned. Okay, I think everybody has a bed. Or rather, no, this one, okay. Make bedroom. I like doing this. I don't think you have to, but it's just easier for me to keep track of who has a bedroom and who doesn't. So that way I don't end up making a shit ton of bedrooms that are just superfluous. Oh, the owls are giving him bad thoughts. See, I don't really know what to do about that. I mean, I guess there is ammo kind of sitting around everywhere. Can I reclaim this ammo? I gotta be on the same Z layer, don't I? If we get our ammo back, our hunter might be able to go hunt the owls and get them to stop bothering us. Hopefully. That's what I'm assuming will happen, but I don't actually know. You like CDD and RimWorld but haven't checked out DF yet? It's fun. If you like RimWorld especially, Dwarf Fort is a very fun colony management type game. If you like the whole old school fantasy sort of stuff. I like it. I want to play some more RimWorld actually, speaking of, like I'm in the RimWorld Discord and I kind of haven't really paid much attention to it lately, but like I've been looking in there again and looking at what people are doing in RimWorld, and I want to go back to it and play more of it. It's been a while. You can put the hunter in a squad and instruct him to kill them. Nice. Well, if you haven't checked out DF, how do you know all this information? All right, there we go. So we can at least get his ammo back for the moment. Oh, there's more ammo up here. Here we go. Nice name, by the way. Oh, right. Dude, I didn't even see the names. Jeez. Thanks, I was like 13. Hey, that's when you come up with your finest internet usernames, really. Some of the funniest and dumbest shit I've ever seen for usernames has come from people where they're like, LOL, I made this when I was like 13. I think it's because when you're 13, you know just enough to be stupid, but you don't know enough to really care about like the repercussions or anything of your name. Yeah, we're playing some more Dwarf. It's like it's almost like the idea of outsider art, right? Like you're not in sort of internet communities and stuff to really care what people will say about your name, or like if you don't even think about using your account in the future, like, you know, when you're older. You just make something and you're like, you know what? I like this. This is good. This makes me laugh. And I think that's a good way of going about it. Okay, so it looks like we're probably gonna need at least one more bed. Yeah. Unless these last two dwarves are in a relationship. Look at that. Perfect. All right, so now let's actually start smoothing shit out. So that way their bedrooms can be a little bit more fancy. This is my name, smiley face. Please send job application reply to Satan Senpai 420. Yeah, exactly. I remember when I was in middle school, I had this old username that I don't use anymore because I'm like, ugh, gross, middle school, cringe. But when I was in middle school, like some of my friends, you know, showed me what anime was and stuff, and I was like, oh wow, that's cool, I've never seen this before. And so I think one of the animes I got into that I thought was like really cool back then was Full Metal Alchemist, and I was like, yeah, that's really neat, whoa, he does the things. And so I remember one of my first usernames I used on the internet was Edward Elric, but spelled wrong because, you know, everybody took Edward Elric. It's such a popular anime. So I had to spell it like EDAWRD or something like that. I had to misspell Edward slightly so I could use it as a username. And I don't know. I just used it all over the place. I remember, you know what? Actually, something else I found is like around when I discovered anime, one of my cousins that I was like kind of close to and played games with all the time, who was around my age, his family was more well off, so they had like newer consoles, and they had the PS2 long before we did. And I remember he had this game for PS2 called like Dot Hack or something, and it was like, it was, I don't know if it was based on an anime or if it had an anime like kind of based around it or something like that, but it was like it was like an isekai thing but with an MMO. And so like the main character gets trapped in this MMO, and if you die in the game you go into a coma in real life. So he's trying to figure out like what's going on in this MMO and everything, but it's like an action RPG, and that's what really hooked me because I loved RPGs. And basically it's like the long story short, like there's glitches and stuff in it, and you use this like thing to like hack the game or whatever. It's really cheesy, but one part of it was like there were these like virus cores you found, and so like I remember when I was when one of my friends showed me RuneScape or something, my username on RuneScape for like one of my first accounts was like Virus Core M or whatever, because I couldn't think of a username, and I was just like, oh yeah, I could just do that. Man, old usernames they're so much fun to like reminisce about when you just like go back and think about like, you know, the mindset you were in when you made old usernames and stuff. Fullmetal Alchemist was your first anime. It's amazing. Yeah, it was really cool back then. I haven't watched it pretty much since then. I remember that they did like a sort of abridgment or something of it, right? Didn't they make like some series where it's like Full Metal Alchemist, but like they trim out the fluff, kind of like they did with Dragon Ball, or like kind of re-edited it and stuff? Name some dwarves? Oh yeah, that's true. I already have a few named after people, but yeah, I can get you guys in here too. So let's see. Climax in Yavad. You're gonna be... Hold on. I have the perfect job for you. You're gonna be... Yeah, you're gonna be this guy. You're gonna be our highest level Gelder. There you go. No, it's all good. It fits. We can get that in there. The difference is FMA took on its own thing and Brotherhood was done later as faithful to the manga. Gotcha. Okay. That's what it was. Let's see. Disillusioned. We'll get you in here as... What do you want to be? We'll make you... What do you think about being a miner? Or do you want to be like one of the metalworker dudes? FMA was made while the manga was still being written. Oh, okay. Got it. You are the testicle stealer. Yeah, exactly. Brotherhood was like LMAO. None of that actually happened. Here's the real story. Okay. All right, I get it. Fair enough. 5. We could do rock hives, but wait, what are the other hives I made out of? I want to keep consistent materials. It doesn't say. I think there's a wooden hives. I'm just gonna make wooden ones. What can you have? Like 40 total or max, or is it 39? I'm gonna just make like 20 to start. Okay, so we're gonna get disillusioned. Yeah, we'll make him a miner. How about that? Oh, is this guy hunting a... What are you doing down here, buddy? Who is this? Our doctor is fighting a kangaroo. Why is he doing this? What? Okay, hold on. I think, yeah, it's Id the doctor. Oh, he has level 1 hunting. I think that's why he's fighting the kangaroo. Well, you're good at doctoring. You probably shouldn't go endanger yourself, right? Stop doing that. And this guy who has no skill in doctoring, well, he cannot be a doctor. Zip doesn't have to be doctor anymore because this guy's better at it. But what is Zip gonna do? Because he doesn't have anything else set. Shit, I don't know. I guess until I think of something, I'll just make these peasants engravers. Thanks for the follow, Climax. Welcome. They'll just be engravers for now, and we'll, I don't know, think about what we want them to do later. Maybe the kangaroo is being a dick. Yeah, maybe. Sometimes you just gotta punch him in the face, you know? Okay, doors. Right, we need to door this off so we can designate it as a dining room. And then if we go here... Perfect. There's our dining room. It is the meeting hall. And now we can go up here and remove this little temporary meeting hall. Right here. Beautiful. And now they won't be hanging out in the kitchen. And then eventually we'll smooth and make it fancy and everything. Perfect. Now we're gonna need a shit ton more tables, but that's okay. I did set up a repeating work order for tables and chairs, so we'll go back and keep building those later. Or maybe we should do it now, because we probably have a lot sitting around. So I'm making, let's see, yeah, quartzite tables, so they're fancy. And then we're making conglomerate chairs, because I don't know if you know what conglomerate looks like, but it's really disgusting, like jagged edge popcorn type thing. Like, imagine like stucco or something in a house. Like, you know when you go into some cheap apartments and they have the like the roof and walls where they're like really jagged and kind of sharp, and it's just like random like bits of shit poking out of the wall? Conglomerate is kind of like that, but in a natural stone. So I figured that would be a really good chair to make the dwarves sit in. Yeah, it's like that, but like a natural stone. So that's what the chairs are made out of. Yeah. I've been in apartments like that a bunch of times when I was growing up. I think one of the ones I lived in out in like the Bay Area or something was exactly like that. And I remember as a kid, like, I when we were checking out the apartment in the first place, I remember like touching the wall or something and feeling it was sharp, and I was just like, why did they do that on the wall? I never could understand like why they would do that. This one I'm in now is a lot better. It's just like smoothed. It's still that weird like, you know, lumpy random texture, but it's not sharp. It's just like a smoothed over glossy thing. Dwarves love stone. Yeah, that's true. I guess dwarves they're not like discriminatory against the stone. They love all stone equally. Wait, no, that's not true. They have likes and preferences. Never mind. I wonder if any of these dwarves dislike conglomerate, and they're forced to just sit in it every time they want to go have a meal. We're out of jet for our mugs, but you know what? I probably hauled some up and it's not reclaimed right now. So let's reclaim the pile again and see if that fixes it. The walls are decorated with spikes of plaster. There you go. Okay, so hives are getting made. These guys have hatched. See, what I want them to do, so what I'm trying to figure out is, how do we make it so they don't disturb the geese eggs and they don't take geese eggs, but they can come in here and nab the geese to like put them in a cage and shit, and just butcher them when they're adults. Because like, what I'm thinking is we use turkeys for eggs, since turkeys take a long time to grow up to maturity, and then we use geese for meat, because geese only take about a year to reach maturity. So like every year we can just have like a bunch of meat, basically. And that should be a decent cycle to get into, and we probably have enough geese here to have plenty of meat for the year from just the one harvest. Set eggs to not be eaten? You can, but they'll still like collect. Maybe if there's just no stockpile for the eggs, they won't disturb them. I think that might be it. So let me see, where is raw food going? I think it's going up here right now. It is. So if we go to, okay, if we go to egg, we search for goose, and we turn off goose egg. I think that'll do it. Hopefully. Because if they have no stockpile to put it in, they should just say, okay, well, don't touch it. I have nowhere to put it, so I'm not going to mess with it. And then I guess if we go to kitchen, we can go to goose egg. I mean, we still have some already, but now that we turned it off from the stockpile, they shouldn't get more. So I think that'll be okay. Hopefully. I guess we'll just see what happens. But I think they grow up when even when you have them stuffed in a cage, right? So let's build... Let's make a wooden cage. Okay. And then we're gonna install the wooden cage, like, let's see, is this the... Yeah, that's the butcher shop. We're gonna install the wooden cage, like, here. And then I need to make some stockpiles. I'm thinking maybe we'll use this room right here. We'll put some doors in and out. Cook thing is to stop them from being made into meals. Yeah, yeah. So if I remove it from the stockpile, that should be what I need. An animal died. Oh shit, where? Oh, the stray ewe that was starving. Right, I forgot. I was just warned about that at the start of this fort. When I loaded up the save file, it was like, a stray ewe is starving. And then I just completely forgot about the animal. Okay, that's fine. We have a stockpile for dead bodies, so they should haul it off at least. If not, butcher it immediately. So it shouldn't be a big deal. Alright, so now here we can start putting probably raw food. Because it's right next to the kitchen and stuff. I think that would be a good spot to put it. And then, you know, when animals get butchered, the raw food goes here. When they collect eggs, eggs go here. When they gather up plants, plants go here. So it's all like right next to each other, and they can cook it real quick. And then once they're done cooking, that's when they go take the long haul to bring the prepared meals over here, because the prepared meals are probably going to be sitting around for a while until people eat it, and then they can eat it in the dining room. Hey there, shin guards. How's it going? Shin guards, you are now abducted into the fort. You're gonna be our weaponsmith. All right, there you go. All right, so let's keep up with the tables and chairs. We got a long way to go. Until we have enough for everybody. It's weird that they're all, like, stuck here in the middle. And they don't, like, diffuse themselves throughout the room. Okay, so we want to smooth this. That'll be good. Get our smootheners some more experience. So, food stockpile. And this, okay, so forbid drink. Forbid cheese and seeds. Fruit and leaf, yes. Plants, yes. Egg. Goose. Also, turn off prepared food. So meat, fish, unprepared fish, egg, plants, that's fine. Fat, paste, yeah, all that stuff. Misc liquid is good too. Okay, so I think that's good. That's pretty much all the ingredient type stuff. That we don't want them eating directly, and we want to turn it into food. So that works. And we just have all that stuff down here, and that should be good. Now we can go upstairs. We can go to remove this stockpile. There we go. And they should start hauling these barrels down and put them in the other stockpile. And now it's easily accessible for our cooks and brewers. And then the farmers don't have very far to walk. They just go down here and drop off the plants, go over here, drop off seeds, but I need to solve this seed nightmare. They don't seem to put seeds straight into barrels. I thought they did. I could have swore that you can put seeds in just barrels straight out, but... So, a 1x1 fort, yeah. So it's on the embark screen. This is the entire size of our fortress. It's one embark tile, instead of like 4x4 or something. They go in, okay, so they have to go in bags first. All right, that makes sense. We should have a shit ton of pigtail. Oh god, more goslings are hatching. Oh no. All right, we need to get them out of there. Let's see. We should have, not a cage trap, but build cage. Is that a thing? Yeah. Is that a J, I think? Okay. Build our cage right here. Perfect. And then once we have the cage, that's when we can start managing all these goslings. And ideally, they won't mess with all the eggs. Although, the act of dwarves walking in here to grab the goslings may disturb the mother geese and then, like, glitch them out where the eggs never hatch. I've had that happen sometimes. So we just gotta keep an eye on it. So now we go to assign. We go up to the bottom of the list. We don't put the honeybees in here, but we start putting these goslings in the cage. And this is how you make a KFC. Oops. Okay. There you go. Now we go here. We permit passage, but not for pets. Although I think they might be able to leave. I'm not sure. Yeah, all the goslings are immediately running out. Okay, so they can... Once it's not forbidden, they can just kind of run everywhere they want. Although I think them walking in also opens the door for them. So we're gonna have a bit of an explosion of little geese running everywhere, but once we get them under control, they'll all be stuffed in this cage, and we don't have to worry about it. Time to put me to use. Well, no, we still want them to hatch more. We just, you know, we gotta get them in there. I wonder if your character has butchery as well. Where are you? It doesn't look like you do. Huh. You do have cheese making. Wait, you're not a Gelder. I picked the wrong dwarf. It's Doran Esming. Whoops. All right, hold on. What a disaster. Okay, you're that guy. You're not this guy. This fucking guy. There you go. Your name needs Jesus. Oh yeah, Epic Giant Storm. You gotta get in here. You're gonna be, You're gonna be... How about... Let's see. Let's make you the doctor. There you go. Alright, so they'll take care of the goslings as time goes on. Not a big deal. I need some more jet, apparently, to finish cups. Yeah, there's no... Okay, so we need to... Where is jet? We found some already, but I'm not sure where we found the jet. We found a decent amount of it. This is mica. This is mica. This is quartzite. What the heck layer did I find the jet on? Lignite, no. Gypsum. Conglomerate. What is this? More lignite. Huh. Oh, it might have been this layer, actually. Yeah, here's some jet. Okay. So their bedrooms are in jet. I want more for the cups, but I don't think I'm gonna get lucky and find any more in here. It seems like it was all in this middle part, and that was it. That's the only jet. Unless it's somewhere deeper underground. Maybe. But now we're getting Microcline and Cobaltite and stuff. Sure showed that kangaroo who was boss earlier. Oh yeah, yeah, you're the doctor that was fighting the kangaroo. Yep, there you go. Okay, so we have some down arrows on animals here. We need to put some other ones up in the pasture. I don't know if I'm getting too many animals in this pasture for how big it is. I may want like another pasture, but I also don't really care, and I kind of want to butcher them off. I don't like pasture animals. They're just annoying to deal with. Oh my god, all these fucking goslings. Okay, llama. Oops. A ewe. I don't know if Benoys need to graze. I guess just in case I'll put it up there. I don't want to let people's pets die. Ganders don't. Piglets don't. We have a female piglet. If we get a male pig, we can start breeding them too, for milk. That'll be good. Blue peacock. I don't think that one needs to. That's just a goose. It's a male goose. Okay, I think we're good. That's all we have to put in the. Actually, I can just see who it is. KV Pup. Okay, so the KV Pup's got to go up there too. I don't think I added him. He's got the hungry meter going on. Where was that KV Pup? There we go. You get up there. All right. Hit G while on that screen. Which one? You mean this one? Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Thank you. Yeah, that's a DFX. Okay, I totally forgot about this. Awesome, that's amazing. Okay, perfect. That helps so much. I've always just kind of manually looked through the list and like, who's gonna go in there? That's so handy. Dude, DFHack does so much amazing things. Honestly, I wish they would just add DFHack to the official game at some point. I hope they do, or at least like just start adopting features that DFHack has, because it just adds so much useful stuff to this game. Kind of like how, you know how Terraria sort of legitimized T-Mod Loader? I hope that Dwarf Fortress, like, you know, Tarn and I forget their names. Tarn and, what was his brother's name? Shit, I don't know. But I hope that they like legitimize DFHack at some point, because I feel like it's such a useful thing. Zach, there it is. Thank you. But yeah, I really hope that they decide to do something like that, or at least just start looking at the features it has and like, oh yeah, that's a good feature. Let's add that one. But I feel like it would be great for them to just like collaborate on it, since the people that made DFHack have already done the work. You know, they've already programmed these features into the game. All they'd have to do is just port them over to be like official code, really, and get it working smoother with the game and everything, and boom, you're done. And then they, you know, that just saves them time. 32-bit or a 64-bit Terraria? So 64-bit T-Mod Loader does exist. I don't know if you found it at all. That is a thing. It's not like an official thing. It's like a side branch that you have to go install, like, on your own. But it does exist, and it works really well. It, so far I haven't really noticed any major issues with it or anything. I'm not sure when or if the main T-Mod Loader team is gonna, like, decide to make it official, because, like, it just makes sense to make the 64-bit thing, like, a thing. Yeah, it's not in Steam, but you can go get it on your own if you want to do that, which I did, because it helps a lot, especially for things like Recipe Browser that use a lot of RAM because they load up a bunch of stuff and everything. It helps a lot, just make the game run so much smoother. Okay, so we're out of jet for cups. How many cups are left over? 6 orders, so that's like 18 mugs that we're missing. I kind of want them to be jet, because it just, you know, it makes sense. It's such a light stone that, you know, it would make a good cup material. And I hate having mismatched cups, but I guess we're gonna have to deal with it and make it out of something else. We're gonna make conglomerate cups, and just that way it ruins your hand. All right, hold on. Details. Can we change this? I don't think we can change this right now. Oh yeah, we can. There we go. Just make some conglomerate mugs. Chalk cups. You just start pouring alcohol in it and it dissolves. Slowly starts melting into your alcohol. Alright, so we should have a bunch of hives done by now. It doesn't matter how close the hives are to each other, right? There you go. Lead goblets. Even better. You don't remember the types of rock anymore? There's too many of them. We need less. There's way too many types of rock. I don't think anybody remembers all of them. Let's go ahead and cut down some more tree. I hope this doesn't kill any of my animals since they're like pastured right under the tree, but you know, if they don't get out of the way, that's just like natural selection at that point. Okay, I don't know what's up with this massive tree trunk, but I can only do one piece of it. Alright, so we'll get some more wood. More rock types, you say? You've lost animals and people from falling tree logs? Yeah. It happens. I remember somebody mentioning that before, like on the Discord or something. They were talking about cutting down a tree and like the dwarf who was cutting the tree cut it down on himself and like broke his leg or something because he got squished by the tree. Yeah, that was you, right? It was you. I couldn't remember if it was you or Murder Machine that was talking about that. But I remembered that. It just fell on him and he just died. He didn't die, but he got like very gravely injured by it for no reason. And it's like, why'd you do that? Broke his leg and got super depressed, yeah. And it's like, this could have been easily avoided. All right, yeah, we need to tack some doors onto here too to keep these bees from getting out of hand as well. And then we gotta go through here and we gotta tell them not to gather products yet because we're not ready to process them and we don't want them just destroying the colonies. We want to just save up the bees at first. And then once we get all the colonies and stuff set up, then we can set up our mead and honey and whatever processing. Are you an outdoor? Okay, this one is outdoor now. Very good. We got chicory, strawberry, potato. This one is underground apparently, so that's unfortunate. And I guess we could do blueberry. That sounds fun. Or personally, I'm a fan of cranberry, so we'll go with cranberry vines. That sounds better to me. Cranberry every season. Why is the middle... Okay, it says middle mouse button 2 is all season planting. It's not working. Huh. Is that not button 2 on my mouse? It should be. It's not right click. You've lost a fort from tree roots, leaving a gap. Oh yeah, that's something you really have to be careful about. That's weird. My all-season button is not working. Cool DF secret, if you hit someone in the lower body, it can be a gelding strike. Oh my lord. Jesus. I don't think chicory... Yeah, see, this one's not outdoors for some reason, even though it's like, well, it's almost uncovered. Maybe we just need to break it and rebuild it. Let's try that. Because I think this one was not outdoors and I rebuilt it and it's fine. So we'll build another one here as well. Okay, so we need more doors. Let's just set up a work order for doors really quick. I should set up a repeating order later, but right now I'm fine. That way we can keep the bees in and people get stung less when they're walking through here. Oh, it's snowing on our crops. I don't think that matters, but I need to cover this up soon anyways. Well, that's it for wooden blocks. Shit. Okay, I'll use a couple logs. That's fine. Okay, we haven't built the doors yet, but yeah, so we'll get that going. Bedrooms, yeah, bedrooms are fine. We've smoothed them all out. So now begins the process of smoothing out this room. So we can have a nice fancy dining room. At least with the bridge, we're okay from invaders, kind of. As long as we get the roof sealed up here, we will be okay. All right, farmer, I'm gonna need you to come do this at some point. What is he doing? Oh, he's farming at the other farm plot. What a nerd. Okay, build table. This is probably also going to attract a bunch more migrants, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Hopefully things will be fine. I think they'll be okay, but the migrants may just show up and eat everything and then shit all over the place and leave. Who knows? Oh yeah, I never did finish the hospital. I want to put like thread and cloth and stuff down here for the bandages and things. I'm not 100% sure how you need to set up the hospital, but I want to do something like that for it. So everybody's got a smooth bedroom. Yeah, so that's good. We can just keep doing the dining room. We did get all the little goslings in here. So now we have an ungodly amount of tiny baby geese stuffed into a single cage. They should be able to keep aging and grow up just fine in here. So once they're adults, then we can just boop right into the butchery and then right into the stockpile. And from there, like, make meals out of it or whatever. Okay, there we go. Did you deconstruct that farm? Yes. So let's try building another plot. He built this plot, but this one is underground, so I'm just gonna remove it. This one's probably gonna be underground too, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Pop the whole cage into the smelter. Yeah, just drop it in a volcano or something. There you go. That's underground too. All right, I think the distance they are from the edge of the map, it actually just forces them to be underground. Because surface level crops have to be a certain distance away on the overworld, or, you know, on the above ground area. So I would imagine maybe if it's too close to the edge, even if it's, you know, uncovered, It probably still counts as outdoors. Or as underground. That's fine. We'll just start closing it up. Let's go ahead and clear that out of the way. Then we gotta start digging holes above all the beehives. And covering that back up so the beehives are exposed to outdoor. And we should get this done ASAP, because, yeah, invasions are going to be a problem. I'm going to build another carpenter workshop up here by the wood. Because I think wooden furniture and stuff isn't very heavy. So if they have to haul it downstairs or something, that's fine. Let's see how many carpenters we have. We have 2 by name, 3 by skill level. Okay. So let's have 3 total carpenter workshops. There you go. And that way they can all contribute to, like, building blocks and stuff, so we can finish the floors. Maybe I should do it out of stone instead. I don't really care what stone you use. There you go. Okay, these are kind of superfluous now since I'm not going to do wooden blocks, but such is life. What are you? A skunk? Well. Maybe I should just start butchering these guys, actually. What the fuck? Did he start going hunting and then get scared and start running away? What a guy. Oh! They're not exposed to the outdoors because there's another Z layer above them. No wonder they're still underground crops. Duh. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay. Well done. Very smart. High, massive IQ. Biggest brain you've ever seen. $3 million EQ, yep. Evil quotient, it's not intelligence quotient. There is a difference. Very important difference. Just gotta be careful, because I don't want to cause any cave-ins and start killing my other dwarves that are down there. I mean, that should be good. I don't need to do this. Like, we have plenty of farm plots. Oh, and now it's too... Okay. Now it's too close to the edge. Got it. All right. Never mind then. It's only so long until you crack open hell. There we go. I mean, eventually we will get there. But this time, we're gonna take even more care to make some sort of defense mechanism. And maybe this time it'll be fail-proof. Maybe. We'll see when we get there. Okay, so now we should also make more masonries. So we'll make a mason shop right here. Out of, like, Blocks. We'll make one right here. Because I'm sure we have more than one mason as well. Yeah, we have like 3, but this guy's kind of shit. Oh well, he can contribute. Oh, what are you doing in the hospital, Deggle? How did you get hurt? Doesn't seem like anything really fancy happened to Deggle here. I don't see him in like a recent... Oh, he's under attack, or oh, he's bothered by a thing. So I'm wondering where he got hurt. Status... I don't even think they have an injury. Huh. What are they doing in the hospital? Maybe they just got bored and needed a bed. No job. Deggle... Where are you? Wait, who the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. Deggle the mechanic. Okay. No, this isn't a hospital, actually. I just realized. There's not even a hospital zone, so it's not an injury. Right, I forgot that I didn't set up the hospital yet. They must have just been laying in the bed. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Thank goodness. I was worried that somebody might have actually gotten hurt or something, and I missed some important event happening. There's a cat in our geese area. I don't know what it's doing in there. How do we set it up to not take automatic work orders? Because the loom, I forbid the loom because it was just like accepting these random jobs that were constantly appearing, and it was like automatically using up all my string or my thread that I think I need some thread for suturing. Workshop profile, I thought, but I don't see an option here. Oh. General work orders, is that what it is? No, that's when you, like, set a work order. Huh. I thought there was an option for, like, automatic... I do have a manager. Yeah, I have a manager right here. Bagel 001. He is our manager. I could have swore there was an option to turn off, like, the automatically generated jobs. The other thing that lets you say don't auto loom thread. Well, where is that other thing? Is that under O? The standing orders? Workshop orders? Oh, there we go. No auto loom. That's where it is. Okay. Got it. Use any cloth, use dyed cloth. Okay. Auto collect webs. Let's turn that off. Auto slaughter. How do you... Oh, right, you can set up an auto slaughter thing. I do want that for geese later. I'll figure that out once we get there. Auto butcher is fine. I don't mind auto butcher. Auto fish, let's turn that off. Auto kitchen is okay. Auto tan, yeah, that's fine. And then big G. Oh, that's the... Okay, got it. All right, that seems good to me. Perfect. How's Dr. Storm doing? Let's find out. He has no job because I think all he has enabled is doctoring. Yeah, that's literally his only skill. I guess we can give him engraving since he's not going to be doctoring very often. At least for the moment. I don't really have a lot of jobs that aren't covered, that's the thing. I think I have a dwarf for almost everything now. At least one dwarf for each job type. Maybe not a cutter and setter? No, I got dwarves. So, yeah, we pretty much have a dwarf for every job type. Wow, this guy's legendary plus, like, 4 at stone crafting. That's insane. Wow, alright. Good job, dude. You did it. We also have a V, which is, like, close to legendary, if not, like, legendary 1 or something like that. Oh, we don't have any AD. What is that? Strand extractor. Sure, I'll enable that on you just so you have it. And maybe one day you'll get to use that skill. Yeah, we pretty much have one person for everything. At least. We have a ton of people who wanted to do growing, but not with Zero, man. Screw that. Oh, no, he's the planter. I don't want him tanning, yeah. So we actually don't have a tanner at all. I suppose you could do that. It's not a bad idea. Zero means they're just picking the plants from the plots, yeah, pretty much. Gib, iron, and steel. Yeah, I want to work towards that too pretty soon here. I've been asking for iron and steel, like from, or asking for iron from the people that show up to trade. I've been requesting iron. So hopefully the next caravan that shows up from the mountain homes will have like a bunch of iron in it. That would be nice. Yeah, engraving's fine. Got a few masons. Okay. Yeah, seems good. All right. There we go. Make some more blocks. Or make some more floor. So what does outdoor access in particular do for bees? Oh, you know what's funny? Oh, okay, never mind. I guess the outdoor access actually works from a tile away. So because this tile was broken, this hive right here under this tile technically has outdoor access, even though, and I gotta, right, can't forget about the roof. So I gotta start removing this roof as well for the bees. And let's start getting rid of these ramps, just so they're not in the way and annoying. Oh, it allows them to work. Can they still, like, reproduce without outdoor access? Can I still keep growing my bees without, having them access to the outdoors? Okay. That's what I was wondering about. So we'll keep doing this. And then just channel a little bit there. Perfect, okay. And I'm gonna wait until this is done and we get some blocks stockpiled and then start doing this, because the bees aren't super important right now. It's just something I wanted to set up and get going. But it's not, like, critical. It'll be okay if we don't get the bees up and running, like, right now. There you go. I guess we could set these to, like, tightly closed. I don't know if that prevents bees from... I don't think it matters, but I'll give it a shot. Oh, we got plenty of blocks here. We can at least finish this part. Okay, so that completely covers our farms. That's good. That's one more weakness taken care of. I think that might actually be it at the moment in terms of, like, holes into our base. There was a hole here and I patched that one. I'm actually considering just leveling this part because it's kind of annoying having it jut upwards and not having it be completely smooth on this layer. So I may bring these animals down and then, like, just flatten this all. That'd probably be a good idea. Oh, there's like some birds or something flying through. They're going fast. What are these? Oh, they're ravens. Nice. Very cool. Alright, so now we can unforbid our loom. Because we turned off those auto jobs. And then we can weave cloth. I'm gonna do like 7 times. We should have a ton of plants thread. Let's look at our stocks really quick. We have 91 thread, and 81 of it is pigtail, so there you go. So we can make a bunch of cloth here, and then start making bags. What workshop is bags? Is that just at a, clothier? You think? Okay, perfect. So we'll set that up. We have at least one dwarf with that skill. And we'll start making some bags. Does it count as cloth? We'll make 3 bags and see what we can do with our seeds. Yeah, this guy, he's just using this bed instead of going to his actual bedroom. And he should have a bedroom assigned. Everybody's brown, which means they have an assigned bedroom. Huh. Okay, I guess they're just too lazy. Because the bedrooms are further away. I mean, I can empathize. Sometimes I'm too lazy. I'm gonna keep smoothing so our engravers can keep getting experience. No. These aren't assigned to anyone. These are just beds. I haven't done anything with them. So he must have just saw an open bed and decided, I'm gonna sleep here, I don't want to go all the way back. Alright, so now the bees should hopefully be contained. People shouldn't get stung too much through here. We should start butchering our grazing animals up there so we can just get rid of the pasture altogether. Animals, I don't see an option to filter them here by what grazes and what doesn't. But that's fine. Horse, horse, bull. KV boar. Okay, I know the yak bull. I know well, the ewe is somebody's pet, so we can't do that. KV pup. Okay, if the KV pup needs it, then the KV boar is probably just the male version, so yeah, let's get rid of that one too. Let's at least start with those animals and see what we're left with. I just want to get it down to only the pets up here. And then, to keep those pets alive, we're gonna have to transition them downstairs once we can find the cavern layer. Otherwise, they're just gonna get killed off in an invasion. They're like hamsters? Oh, okay. Interesting. Dude, 910 plant? Jesus. I went a little bit large with my farming, didn't I? Oh, the bags kind of cleaned up our seed problem. So that's good. We don't have seeds laying around everywhere now. Let's see. Seats and tables are up to like 40-ish. We need to keep going because we need 55. Dude, Donkey Kong Country music is so good. I think that's probably, like, Donkey Kong had some of the best soundtracks in terms of Super Nintendo music. Like all three of the games, honestly. All of those old Donkey Kong countries had amazing soundtracks. Look at them go. All right, cool. We're getting there. We're almost there, actually, on the minimum number of tables and chairs, but I'm going to keep installing down to the bottom. And then we'll probably put some statues around the edges of the room, just to make it fancier. Now, we know we're going to get more migrants, so we may as well just start thinking about this right now. Okay, so there's no room over there. Do this. There we go. I think my maximum dwarves are just set to 200 as per default, so we at most are gonna need, you know, 200 bedrooms, pretty much, somewhere around there. Minimum 100 if they're all in relationships. But I don't think I've ever had a fortress where everybody was like happily married. I don't know how hard that is to do, or like how often that happens. But my child cap is set to 1, so nobody's gonna have any babies, hopefully. Either nobody's gonna have any babies, or it's gonna, like, break, and then everybody's gonna have babies, and we're gonna have, like, 500 kids flood our fort. So we'll have to wait and see what it decides to, make us deal with. Okay, so those will turn into bedrooms eventually. I guess I'll start carving out this one to start with, and then move over here later as we, haul the stone out of the way and everything. Oops, didn't mean to cancel your job, but there you go. And we'll get the other engravers and stuff to start doing this while the miners are doing that. And I think what we'll keep doing is go down, because I do want to find the cavern layer. I don't know if it's going to crash my game, but hopefully it doesn't. I've heard some people before mention, like, cavern layer issues with 1x1 embarks. When I was like, so when I tried to embark like this, it would not work. The game kept crashing on embark. And I finally solved the issue by only embarking in the bottom left corner of where it lets you pick to go. Like, I didn't move the cursor at all, and I just did the 1x1 down in the corner, and somehow that worked, by the grace of God. So I don't, like, other people have mentioned, like, on forums and stuff, when I was looking for how to solve my issue, they talked about how sometimes on the cavern layer, like, when they opened up the caverns, their game would crash. So I really hope that doesn't happen to us, and we can dig down just fine. Only chances you have at getting kids is in Dwarf Fortress. At least they will be as tall as you. You're 6'8". What do you mean the only chance you have at kids is Dwarf Fort? Never say never. Never give up. What is it, that, like, Japanese guy video where he's, like, out there fishing or something, and he's like, never give up, never surrender. Wonder how tall the world is. He's catching clams in the river. There you go. He's out there at, like, -20 Celsius weather or something, fishing. And he's like, if I can do this, you can do it too. It's such a good video. You and Dwarf win the dwarf mining. Hi, Spooky. How's it going? We're doing our 1x1 again. Did I get you in here already? I forget if you were here the first time around. I don't think so. Let's see. We got Epic. We got Candy. We got Climax. We got Shin Guards. Let's get Spooky in here. You're gonna be... Your first 2 girlfriends were both lesbians. Oh, well. I mean, that's just RNG. You just gotta... It's like a gacha game, right? You just gotta keep pulling the roll. Just keep trying. I mean, hey, at least that part, like, it's nothing, it's not like he did anything wrong. You know, there at least is kind of a silver lining, right? Like, it, you know, it just, that's just the way it was. You didn't do anything wrong. It's negative 10 degrees and I'm here harvesting Asiatic clams. Yeah. Spooky, you're gonna be... Who are you gonna be? I don't know. What do you want to be? The lesbianizer. Okay, no. I don't think you can make people that way. I'm pretty sure they're just that way and they discover they're that way. So just try not to take it personally. That's the best advice, really. You're sleepy as hell, you're just gonna vibe. I know. All right, if you're, let's see, a good sleepy as hell job, you're gonna be a woodworker. That's a pretty sleepy job, I would say. There you go. Okay, still no cavern layer. We may have passed it and just not noticed, but let's keep going. It's just funny, yeah. I mean, yeah, it definitely when it happens more than once, and you're just like, huh. Oh boy, time to fail a dodge and die crushed by a log. No, you're not a tree cutter, you're just a woodworker. So you're just gonna sit there like whittling away at the log once it's already cut down. Hopefully. I mean, you could just accidentally walk by the tree and get crushed by it. You know, that's never a... You can never count that out. Your chances of getting killed by a tree are slim, but never zero. But it doesn't happen very often at all, so most likely nothing to worry about. All right, come on, guys. What are we gonna find? Nothing. Okay. Maybe this is just a really tall world, or a really tall section of the world. Or we're just getting unlucky and not hitting the cavern. Wow. Okay, this is really tall, but let's just do that. The game will pause when we discover something, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, I want to find the cavern layer so I can get moss to start spreading and we can move in any grazing animals we need to move in. Or any animals we need to graze, we can just move indoors as the moss spreads to our sandy floors up above. You want to parry the tree? I wonder if that's a thing. I know they can dodge it. I don't know if they can parry it. Maybe? That'll be an experiment you gotta set up and try out. Just like force a dwarf to stand in a certain square and make a tree fall on him and see what happens. I don't know if you can influence the direction a tree falls. If a tree falls in the forest and a dwarf is right in front of it, does he get crushed? The greatest philosophical question of our time. Oh, man. We're epic. At least you used to, but you could parry fall damage before. Really? Yeah, I think, yeah, you could actually dodge fall damage or something too. Like you could, like fall damage was just treated as any other damage source. I think I remember people talking about that a long time ago. I didn't know about the parrying, but I knew about like dodging it sometimes. It should also be if your dwarf is drunk enough, they can avoid fall damage because like, apparently when you're really drunk and you don't tense up your body, you can actually survive like getting hit by a car or falling off of a high thing much better than somebody who's sober. So maybe a really, really drunk dwarf, if they happen to fall off a thing, like they should have like a certain chance where they take like less fall damage because they're drunk and they don't tense up their body. And they just like bounce like a blob. Dude, where the heck are these caverns though? Jeez. That should absolutely be a game mechanic, yeah. Dude, drunken fighters would be amazing, like just in general. What is this guy doing? It says he's carving an up-down staircase, but he's like not doing anything. He's just kind of sitting there. Oh, I paused my game. Or the game paused. I don't know. No? Okay, I must have accidentally hit space. I don't think I named it anything in particular, because I kept trying to make the fort and it kept crashing, so I gave up on naming the forts since I couldn't get it to work. So I think it's just a random name. Let's... Abbey Raptor, I think is our name, right? I'm not 100%. I think that's your fortress name, but I could be wrong. I think we came up with a name like the Little Mushroom or something, or the Tiny Mushroom, that we were gonna name the fort, but every time I named it, it would crash, and it was just getting to be a nightmare, so I stopped trying. Tetrahedrite. Oh, did you see that go by? Did we strike some of that? We did actually strike iron on the surface, and I'm pretty sure I saw some Fluxstone. What is this, migrants? Oh no, it's a trader. An elven caravan. Okay, so it's elves, but they may have like a male pig or something, because they typically have a decent amount of animals, right? So, let's, Are they ready to trade, or... Okay, yeah, they've arrived and are unloading their goods, so we should be able to start trading with them right now, right? Candy, get over here and go trade. It's like straight native iron. I don't think it was straight. It was like... What was it? Limonite, right? Is that iron? I don't remember. We do have some sort of iron ore. I think it's limonite, right? Magnetite, limonite, and hematite are the three ores. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's limonite. We had this like vein of limonite that actually kind of snake. You see it, like there's some over here, there's some right here, there's some right here. So it was like kind of through this whole area we found some iron. I don't know if we're gonna get lucky like that for other layers, but you know, we did find a little bit here. Okay, so seeds are becoming a problem yet again. We need more bags. Dude, fucking... I want to sell my seeds. Maybe I can just trade seeds to these guys. I don't know if they'll take them. Okay, Candy's eating right now, so they can't come trade. Restart, you're getting more and more lag. Alright, hopefully that fixes it. Oh, this is a good song. Alright, so we have a rabbit, a llama, a pet, and a pet. Okay, so the doe, rabbit, and llama we can butcher. They're not pets. So let's get rid of them too. There we go. You also lowered the quality? Yeah, that can help. I mean, it's Dwarf Fortress. I don't know. I just left it as like 60 FPS, but low quality doesn't really hurt Dwarf Fortress that much. Okay, Candy's here. Let's see what they got. So we're not really worried too much about what they have in general. The only thing that I'm looking for is like animals, but I don't really see any. So this is completely useless. Fucking elves, dude. Oh wait, no, I see... Okay, hold on, here they are, I just missed them. Dingo, yak, cow, a wren, kangaroo. That's it? You guys suck. I don't want any of those. I mean, I guess I could trade for them and butcher them for meat, but... I don't know about that one. Let's see. We have a shit ton of seeds. Although that might trade away the bag that the seeds are in, and I don't want to give them my bags. Yeah, we're just gonna skip trading with these guys. Finally. Okay. What the hell is this thing? A cave crawler. It's also voracious. I don't like the looks of that. It looks pretty spooky. Get rid of that. get rid of these and do upstairs only, and then we want to patch up the floor that we busted through. But we need to mine some more to do it. Oops. What happened? Okay, now we got migrants, alright. Do you play Minecraft? Yeah, I play it sometimes. I actually started a mod pack a couple weeks ago that I haven't gone back to just yet, where it was like a sea block, like underwater survival thing, like a sky block, but you're in water instead. And that one was kind of cool, but I haven't gone back to it yet. I'll probably do it soon-ish. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of these for the moment. Okay, we're almost at the bottom of the world, actually. So this is the very last cavern layer that we found. I don't know if there's any more above us, but this is the one we got. And there's no water, which is unfortunate, but, I mean, we have an aquifer, so water's not a big deal. Alright, so now that we've dug this out, we can build a floor right here where we've punched through the hole, or punched through the floor with some diorite that's already here. And then that'll seal this up from any flyers getting in. Ooh, our metalsmith has been possessed. He's gonna go do something with metal. Hopefully we have access to the resources he desires. I also need to get back down there and set a hotkey so I can jump back down there instantly instead of having to do this. Because it's way far down. I dodged the other cavern layers. Okay, so our staircase ends here. I'm gonna F2 name cave. Zoom here. Here we go. I'm gonna change F1 to be like this layer, I think. There we go. Possessed. I sleep. Alright, so he's got the metalsmith's forge. Let's take a quick peek. He wants 3 metal bars. I might need to make some more. I might have some iron laying around, but I don't think I have enough. We'll make a little bit more iron for him. Then he wants plant fiber cloth, which we have. Rock blocks, we have now. And logs, yeah. So we should be able to make whatever this is. And become a legendary armor smith, but not really. Alright, so let's see how the iron goes, or the metal bars. 1... Oh, did they manage to get all of them right there? I thought they wanted 3 units. Oh. Okay, never mind. The quantities are a bit weird. Okay. I guess they had them. Yeah, that's good. And they have, they've begun their mysterious construction. Beautiful. Yeah. Although I think, let's see, if we look at Tekud, oh, no, they're shit at everything. Oh, that sucks. I was gonna say, that might have been our high level, because we have a couple up at rank D for, like, metal crafting and blacksmithing and stuff. But this one is just level 1 across the board, so whatever. Too bad they're not gonna get experience, but such is life. What kind of trees are these? Bloodthorns. Oh, right, yeah, because this is the spooky blood layer. So we can get some more wood down here, which is nice. Ideally, we get down here and, like... Oh, the good part is none of the layer is, like, invisible to us, so we can see everything that's here. I want him to leave and just, like, kind of wander off the map. That would be nice. We've got some creepy crawler going on. But getting down here and just blocking off the edges of the map would be cool. Because then we can just have trees that grow down here. And... pile of mud. So it doesn't look like there's any natural cave moss or anything from here. I don't know if opening this cavern layer, like, lets cave moss grow in your fort. Okay, iron greaves are cool. We'll have to check that out. The Feast of Sharks. What do we got? This is a iron greaves. It is decorated with walnut wood and encircled with bands of iron and walnut wood. This object is adorned with hanging rings of pigtail. On the item is an image of dwarves in koboldite. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of spear learned by the hammers of guarding of the hoary creation in the early spring of 5. Yeah. You will get a mood and you will make an artifact spiked wood ball. That'd be amazing. Dude, that'd be worth so much money. That'd be insane. Alright, let's start hauling this stone. Yeah, if we can get down to that layer and, like, reclaim it from this stupid thing. I mean, I could just set up a military and fight it, but I'm worried about getting somebody killed. I guess we have so many dwarves, it doesn't really matter, but... What we can do is run down here and seal off the edges of the map here, here, and here. Since it's such a tiny area, we can just claim the whole thing, and then here. And then we'd be set, yeah, that'd be good. I just don't know if this guy's gonna leave of his own volition or not. We can see him here, so we could keep an eye on the unit list and just check in every so often and see if he's left. Alright, so begins the smoothing. Ah, and we did get new dwarves, right? Yeah, we got like, oh wow, we got a lot of them. Alright, we need to start mining. Craftsdwarf's Guild, that's okay. We can do that one. So the Craftsdwarf's Guild for the Creative Hall. Got it. We'll approve it. You know what? Hold on. Stop that for now. Let's go carve out the Guild Hall area first. Where are we gonna put it? I guess in the aquifer layer. It's gonna be annoying, but we can just smooth the walls and we're fine. Or, alright, hold on. We'll wait a little bit to do it. We'll keep working on the bedrooms for now. Yeah, okay, we're gonna need a lot of bedrooms. A lot of dwarves that just showed up. Artifact CBT device. Oh, lord. Okay, keep working on the beds. At least we have like 4 good miners now. They're almost all in the letters in terms of skill. Oh, we had a 5th one show up. Nice. Okay. He's only level 2, but he'll get there. Alright, you guys are done with that, so go ahead and keep expanding the bedrooms. Beds keep getting built. Okay. Good. Couples are always nice. Saves on bedrooms. There we go. Hopefully this is enough. If not, we just, you know, keep going down this way. Okay, we got a milker. Big milker. Alright, we're getting there. Yeah, I think these should be enough bedrooms carved out right here. I think. Time will tell, but yeah, it looks like, yeah, we will be very much fine with these. You don't think so? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Sarvesh got 2 bedrooms. Gee, why does your mom let you have 2 bedrooms? We need more beds. Your headphone battery's dying? Damn. See, that's the reason I didn't want to get wireless headphones, because I hate having to charge them. Okay, we got a jeweler, craftsdwarf, and then just 1 more bed, and we are set. So now that we got all the bedrooms sorted out, now we can just get them to start hauling these stones upstairs so they're more useful. There we go. It just died. Yeah, like, at the very least, your wireless headphones should let you just plug them in and use them as USB headphones. I don't know why, like, to me that seems like a backwards design decision. Kind of like when, you know, the iPhone was like, yeah, no more headphone jack, fuck you, and just, like, remove the headphone jack off the phone. It's like, what if people don't want to buy your shitty wireless headphones? It's so dumb. Just don't remove old features. That's all it boils down to. Oh, it looks like it's gone. But there are Rutherers now, which, are those dangerous? A huge monster. I think those are. I don't trust them either way, so we're still gonna wait. It's gonna be kind of rough getting down there. I mean, first of all, we need a way down that's, you know... I wonder where the lava is. I wonder if we're gonna, like, run into it horizontally here. Or if we're still above it. Oh, right, no, don't do this right now. I need to carve out the guild hall, I forgot. I gotta do that before the thing, like, expires and they get mad. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it on this layer, I think. Where do I want to put it? I'll just put it right here. That's water. Yeah, it's an aquifer layer, so we're gonna have to come down here and smooth it, but it's not a big deal. Actually, it kind of is, because I set up so much smoothing here. So, okay, you guys stop smoothing. Oh, they, shit, that sucks. Oh, you know what? No, I think there's a DF hack command for this, like reveal designated. Or is that something I have to add in myself? Reveal. Oh, no, unreveal. Shit. Is there like a help for this? There was like a designated thing. Was it just one word? Damn it. Alright. Because that way you can get rid of the stupid oh, look at the shit is in the way. Oh, there's water. Oh, pause the game. No, it's not gonna flood. It's an aquifer layer. That's why the walls show up as water, because when you mine them, they start producing water, and it's an aquifer. But because of that, it pauses the game every fucking time you reveal stuff that you have designated previously. It's so stupid. I hate that feature. Like, I like it for lava, but I hate it for, like, aquifer layers. Very, very dumb. You can, like, disable auto pause. I don't know if there's a DF hack for disabling the water warning thing. If there is, let me know. The only way I know is, like, disabling auto pause and then, or revealing the tiles beforehand so the game is like, oh, I already know what's there. But I think reveal designated is like an external plugin you can find that somebody made. It's not like a DF hack thing by default. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's not included by default. So I'll just do it the slow way for now. That's fine. I don't know if I can then unreveal later. Can you just unreveal at any time? Because reveal reveals the whole map, and I don't really want to do that, but I guess, like, what would it hurt, right? It looks awful, but I suppose we could do that. What is this? Oh, they have, like, blood on them that's getting washed off when they step through these little puddles. Interesting. Okay, I guess we'll try it. We'll see if reveal actually works, because it may not work that way, but... Okay, so... Let's see what happens. Okay, so that works. Oops. It's an interesting way of playing Dwarf Fortress. Oh. Well, this is awkward. Okay, what happens if a dwarf walks in here? Fuck. No, it's broken. What if I start smoothing the floor in here? Build something? What if I just designate my, No? Okay, designations get cut off too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, shit. Reveal and unreveal with a dwarf inside. The only way I know how to do that is to, well, okay. Put the smoothing back on. Because I'm pretty sure the reveal stuff gets calculated as you're mining. I don't think it ever gets calculated except when you're mining. I may have to break a wall here, which I don't want to do because then we can't engrave it. I guess I could keep mining down this way and go around and see if I can just, you know, mine around it and get it to show up. Maybe. Because I want to leave space for like another, you know, 11 by 11 room for a guild hall. I probably don't need such a big area, but I always tend to make big rooms like this because it's like when you hold shift and you move your cursor, that's what it, you know, it's that big. What is this? Oh, look, there's hematite. We're cheating. Oh, no. All right, so now if we let the game run a little bit, a dwarf stepped over here. And then if we unreveal, yeah, no, nothing. It's just cursed. Shit. All right, here's what we're gonna do. There we go. Okay, that's all it took. now the vision. Okay, so the vision gets updated every time you break into like another water tile or something, and it recalculates. So you just have to force it to do something that makes it like calculate your vision and stuff. In this case, it like recalculated our digging designation, and that like forced it to fix itself. All right. Very good. All right, meeting area, assign location, add a location, guild hall. The creative hall. There we go. We'll at least smooth it all. I gotta smooth these. Ah, good old Mario. This is a good theme for when you're digging through an aquifer. No, you cannot come to eradicate monsters. Please leave my base forever. Thank you. Alright, it's all nice and smooth like my brain. Now we can finish the bedrooms. I need doors in the bedrooms, really. At least I think I do. I know I need cabinets and stuff as well for, like, personal storage. Alright, how are we looking down here? Oh, we got some other shit. Elk birds. I don't think these guys are aggressive. So maybe we could do it while the elk birds are here. Well, let's at least get down there in the first place. Like that. How's our blocks supply looking? 52? With a 75 in red? I don't know what the 75 means, but yeah, we got a shit ton of blocks, so that's good. That's probably enough to block off the edge of the map. So we'll let them work on that mining. By the time we mine down there, something more dangerous may move in. What are these? So blood thorns are spreading, but not the moss, which is not what I wanted, but there you go. It's actually kind of annoying, because I think they count as saplings and they get in the way of building shit, and you can't do anything about it. I think. I'm not certain. Okay, these are still goslings. Still gotta wait for them to grow up. Probably a designation. Maybe, but I've never found one, like, for removing saplings. I've never seen that designation before. How are we doing on tables and chairs? Oh, we're up to 74, so yeah, we need to keep building. What is this spooky music? This doesn't sound familiar. Oh, it's Waterworld. I've never played that game on the SNES. I think I've seen the movie once, but I've never, like... I'm gonna scoot this over to my other monitor. I've never really played that game at all. We got some animals that are, like, hungry. Let's just butcher them. Okay, butcher the alpaca, butcher the bull calf, butcher the llama, butcher the bull calf. Okay, the nanny goat we're gonna have to mess with, but that should be good. There we go. All right. The bedrooms are done. Beautiful. Let's have people start hauling this stuff. It may be kind of dangerous because it's like full map length, but every bit of resource is useful here. So we don't want to just leave this stuff down here to languish. And when they grab a job that uses some of this material, we don't want them to then, you know, run their ass down here to pick up the material. So we might as well haul it up first. It'd probably be better to do this with like a stockpile and wheelbarrows and then dump it from the stockpile, but I'm just gonna let them go pick it up. Whatever. So there's only like 5 elk birds down here. And they're all leaving the map. Do we want to do it now? I think we do. Hopefully nothing more dangerous shows up. A reacher, what is this? Oh, that looks bad. It drags people into water. I don't like that. Let's not go out there. That's spooky. Oh my god, thank you so much for the gift sub. Now Candy is subscribed. That means a lot, thank you. There you go, now you got your emotes. All 2 of them. And then you get the gift number 3 by default. But yeah, thank you. Is the Reacher gonna go off map? I hope so. I want him to leave. I mean, I guess if we just form a little military, it'd be fine. We could just kill whatever shows up, but I don't want to fight stuff. Oh, we ran out of conglomerate for chairs. We need to get more of that. It's this stuff. I don't think there's actually more of it underground, surprisingly. I don't remember seeing any in these layers. Let's take a look. Okay, cool. Autosave, my favorite. Hit a new season. I think we're out of it. Damn. I wanted to make more spiky, uncomfortable chairs. Because we're gonna have to switch up the material. How long were you gone for? Not very. Just a couple minutes. We ran out of conglomerate and that's about all that happened. What's another shitty stone that would make an awful chair? What's orthoclase and stuff? I'm gonna Google these real quick just to see a picture. Let's see. Orthoclase. No. Like feldspar mineral. What about, what's microcline look like? You tripped, so you're back. What, you like tripped in your dream, and then you woke up? Diorite's kind of cool. It looks like a zebra type pattern. That's neat. Full Zadamantite, yeah. Alright, we'll make diorite thrones now instead. Oh, yeah, we can't make conglomerate cups either. Sad days. Well, I guess these will be diorite too, since that seems to be in abundance right now. Okay, you know what? Let's just stop doing that. We've been at 6 out of 30 for a long time, and they never did the job. Stocks. Goblets. We have 342 goblets. Jesus Christ. They were only supposed to make 30 orders. That... Oh my god. Dear Lord. Alright, whatever. No wonder we're out of materials. Like, the job order thing got broken. The diorite throne thing may also break, since I changed material. I'm gonna remove this and just remake it, because I don't want it to break. I don't want that happening again. Alright. Well, at least we know we have enough cups now. What do you mean cancels? I've already canceled that. Alright, maybe they just had a work order left over. Alright, so we'll get all the chairs eventually. Keep smoothing. How is their engraving skill overall? Eh, it's slow, but they're getting there. They would probably get a lot more experience from actually engraving stuff, but I want to, like... I want my good engraver to be the one that engraves, who's, like, level 8. Maybe I'll just turn off a bunch of the engravers for now, and only turn them back on when we need to do, like, big rooms. Like, dining rooms and stuff for smoothing. And then... Yeah, okay, we'll leave them on for... Well, no, I want these guys to get all the experience, though. So we'll trim it down to just 3 engravers. I think that'll be fine. They're at a decent level, so they should go kind of quick, and then they'll get experience really fast. And then they'll just become legendary, and... I think, because I think your engraving skill affects how fast you smooth. So they should be able to just, like, as they level up, race through the smoothing really quickly. And level higher and higher. So we'll specialize our engravers, I think. That'll be a good idea. Okay, the Reacher's still there. Damn. I really want to find the other cavern layers, but I don't know where to look. A human caravan has arrived. They may have some useful stuff. Let's request our trader. Okay, they'll be ready soon. They ready now? There we go. Alright, so what do the humans have? I mean, they have whips and stuff, typically. So we can probably get some more of those for our military. Since whips tend to be really good, especially against, like, goblins and stuff that might show up. They have a llama, they have a kestrel, doe rabbit, water buffalo. Alpacas might be good. Oh, there's the male boar. Okay, so for sure, they got the male boar we wanted, so we can get our pigs going for milking. The only thing I would say maybe we want to get as well is a male and female alpaca, so we can start shearing them and getting animal cloth and animal stuff going. What else they got? They got iron whip. I have 1 whip. I only have 1 whip this time around. But I think I did buy like 3 whips from them before. A bunch of random pieces of armor. Seeds. Blueberry seeds, bitter vetch seeds. I could buy some of that. Maybe. I could buy some more leather and stuff, because I think that would be a good idea. Like, at least just buying leather, and maybe some animal cloth, since I don't have any on hand. They got some bolts. They have some random food. Okay. So this will be a good caravan to trade with. So let's move some goods here. And let's go ahead and do... where were they? The spiky trap components we have. And probably a bunch of these things. They're not gonna be worth much, but I want to get rid of them. Figurine of a fly, nice. But I don't want to get rid of the legendary item. Hold on to that. That should be good for now. And it should go quick since we have so many idle dwarves, ain't doing much. Literally my whole base is idle. Oh no, Candy left to go drink. We can't trade. Damn it, Candy. Oh, they're getting sun sickness from going outside, but such is life. I don't know if I can avoid that. Maybe. Maybe I can figure out some sort of like airlock system with bridges so I can like enclose the trading depot and keep my dwarves out from the sun. Okay, Candy's back. Wow, these trap components. That's so crazy. Look at all this value. 10,000 dwarf bucks just in the stupid spiked wooden balls. Those are just so good. They're so broken. All right, let's see what we're gonna get. So we're gonna trade for animals. First off, we want to get the alpaca cage. We want a male and female alpaca. We don't need 2 males, so we'll just trade for those 2. Then we want the male boar to go with our female pig. The negative to them is because they're so value dense, the traders might get upset. You're not giving them very many things. Right. But that's also why I guess that's where tossing in all these amulets and scepters and crowns and stuff comes in. So, all right, yeah, that's fair. I forgot that they can get upset at that. All right, so that's all we want for animals. I don't think we need a snail or something. I think we're okay on that. And then we will trade for the whip that was down here, the iron whip. Pretty cheap, that's good. I guess we could trade for some other weapons, but I think I'm good on that. Maybe we'll trade for some armor, but I don't think this armor actually fits us because it's large. So, never mind. We won't trade for armor. It's too big. We could melt it down, but for materials, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Maybe a couple bags of, like, blueberry seeds or something. Then we want to get, like, leather, just to make sure we have plenty of it on hand. And we want animal cloth, just to make sure we have some if somebody goes crazy and wants to make an item. We have plant cloth, so that's fine. We don't have silk, naturally, so if we can find some silk, we can trade for that too. I'm not seeing any. Okay, they don't have silk. We'll have to wait around for the dwarf caravan to come by. I'm gonna probably save these super expensive ones for when the dwarven caravan comes by, just to have a big, because like if we want to trade for a weapon or something that's worth a lot, it'd be nice to have an item that's of equal value to trade for. So we'll hold on to those for now. We'll trade for some meat. Some fish. And not plant stuff, because we have too much plants. We have way too many plants right now. What else they got? Cheese. I mean, I guess we should trade for some cheese. Hopefully this isn't too many items for them to be upset. I think we'll be okay. They have sheets at the bottom. We should trade for those because we don't have any. Too much plant. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I think that's good for now. And then let me double check at the top. Silver, gold, bismuth, black bronze, sterling silver, iron, lead, bismuth. I don't know if we need bismuth. And there's just a bunch of cut gems, but I'm fine on that. I guess I can trade for some glass since I don't have any on hand right now. They're ecstatic. Okay. Well, they were very happy with that, so I guess it wasn't too many items for them. Used to make bismuth bronze, which is really pretty. Oh, okay. I guess later we'll have to start focusing on that. We need an animal stockpile now to put those cages in. I guess I'll just add them to this stockpile for the moment. Animals. Okay. So we'll bring them in, and I think... I don't know if they'll die while they're in a cage, but I guess we'll have to let them out and put them in the pasture. I don't want to have them outside, though, in case we do get invaded soon. We should have a home for all these items that we traded for, so we shouldn't leave any outside, I think. I really want to get down here and get these trees. A bunch of Rutherers showed up. Damn it. You were wrong, but bismuth bronze is identical to bronze, so bismuth can basically be used as a filler to make more bronze. Okay. Gotcha. I don't know what we're gonna do down here. One of these days we'll access that area. Slightly more valuable, got it, okay. Oh, we're in pigtail season. Cool. I should really trim down the Plump Helmet farm, because wow, we have so many plants that this is just ridiculous. I don't know. I feel like if we're going for variety, we should have just tiny farms of each thing instead of 700 Plump Helmets and like a little bit of everything else. A lot of strawberry plants, though. Although I don't know what strawberry plants do, because it seems like strawberry plants and strawberries are two different things. I don't know. All right, so there's our animals. We got a pig, couple alpacas. We should have in our animals list, we should have a sow right there. It's somebody's pet. So we need to get the sow and the pig into their own, probably just right here. Like that. So put the sow and the pig over here. All right, let's make some doors out of diorite. So we need to start dooring up people's bedrooms, I think. Oh boy, more migrants, cool. Just what I wanted. Oh no. Okay, how much more space we got? Oh, that's kind of perfect. Although... Okay, so I think... Yeah, so that's... Alright, yeah, that perfectly fits. Okay, cool. Works for me. Oops. I guess it would be faster to just, do this. Probably gonna have to expand our dining room. Okay, I don't think that was actually that big of a wave, because I think we had like 70 something, and then we just went up to 80. I think. Oh, Meridia. What a music. Damp stone. Wait, where? Oh, shit. Alright, well that's fine. It's gonna get smooth, so that's not a big deal. It's just gonna be annoying to mine out right now. Doesn't seem like light aquifers are even capable of flooding an area anyways, because they produce so little water. Okay. So let's, for the moment, smooth that out, just so it doesn't leak as much, and then... I don't know if we need to do this. We might actually have enough rooms over here, because it didn't seem like a big wave. In fact, I'm gonna wait and just carve out a couple and see what happens. Yeah, okay. That wasn't a big wave at all. So we should be good with these rooms. And then... There we go. Okay, no, we do need a couple more, but that's fine. We only need like one more. Seats, tables, we only have 78, so we do need to expand our dining room a little bit. Alright, so now we got one more bedroom for the carpenter, and we're good. So that takes care of the bedrooms for that wave, very good. Yeah, let's get the pigs. Okay, so if I get the sow and the boar in here, they should be the same pig animal type. There we go. So we'll process plants as long as we have at least one. Oh, the mayor. Oh, we have a mayor. Uh-oh. We can't export shields. Shit, I gotta give this guy his stuff. Oh, man. Alright. Stupid mayor. We're gonna put him. How much room do I have in the corner? Okay, 5x5 room for the mayor with a 3x3 office? Maybe? What does he demand? A decent office and a decent quarters. I don't know if 3x3 can get to decent. But I'm gonna try. There we go. Give him a couple doors. And then we'll work on getting him the other items he wants. That should work out okay. I guess I could have dropped it down one tile. So then it didn't have this weird lumpy wall here, but whatever. Such is life. Oh, a cat killed something on his bed. Nice. There's just rat remains in the bed now. Very good. Good cat. You did it. Okay, so yeah, we got the pigs in here. That's perfect. Let's put a door here. Yeah, probably caught it and brought it to its dwarf. Yeah, probably. And just left it on the bed. The mayor is gonna get the bedroom and just find like a dead rat in his bed. Oh, it's gone. All right. So assign to the mayor. Now let's turn off everybody except for our highest level engraver, so we have the best chance of engraving good stuff. And let's have him come through here and engrave as much as he can to make this valuable. The bedroom shouldn't have any trouble reaching its required worth, but I'm worried about the office, since it's kind of tiny. We need a table and a chair. Oh, conglomerate, perfect. He can sit on a shitty chair. Okay, make it a study or whatever, assign it to the mayor. So he's got modest and regular. Okay, well, hopefully when he's done engraving, it'll be up to decent. We'll see what happens. If not, we can throw some more furniture in here when we make the stuff that the mayor wants, like the weapon rack and all that. This is flooding. That's not good. I thought that by smoothing it, it wouldn't do that. Maybe I need to smooth the floor too. I'm also not sure why it's not just drying up. Yeah, this is kind of bad. I mean, as it spreads out, it'll dry up, but it's gonna be gross and muddy now. Okay, so yeah, the office is perfect. All right. So the bedroom will be fine too. That's good. Ew, mud. I wonder if it'll go away if I, like, smooth the floor or something, if it stops being mud. I don't remember how muddy interactions work with, like, smoothed floors and stuff like that. So the mayor needs 2 chests, cabinet, weapon rack, armor stand. Is there, like, rock chest? I don't think so. Alright. 2 chest. Cabinet. We need cabinets for everybody's bedroom, so I'm gonna put this on repeat. I guess diorite, I don't know. Ah, there's parchment sheets outside. The iron bars should have a home. I'm not sure why they're there. This should be a bar and block stockpile. Although maybe I turned off every... Oh, it's not a bar and block stockpile? Okay. I could've swore I had a stockpile for bars and blocks. I guess I'm crazy. Okay. That's fine. Where are we gonna put them? Okay, he's almost done engraving. What's his skill level? Okay, went up to A. Alright. So all of this work was enough to get him from 9 to A. Then he's gonna go smooth this out, just in case that prevents the water. I don't know why the water's still coming out of here. It looks like the walls are all wet, too. Okay. Oh, cool. It gets rid of the mud. Thank God. Don't have to look at gross brown floors. And then he'll smooth out the walls and everything will be hunky-dory. There we go. Very good. Smooth that too. Alright, so once he's done with this, there should be no more water. Unless it starts spreading other walls that can start leaking. But it shouldn't. Right, so we need a bigger dining room. I could mine 4 or 5. 1, 2, 3. I can mine 5 more blocks over this way. Chair, table, table, chair, open, yeah. And then we can just add another row of tables and chairs in the back of the room. That'll work. Stress overall is fantastic. Actually, everybody's feeling pretty good. So at least I'm doing an okay job at managing their stress levels for now. But I don't have anywhere for them to pray. I'm surprised that they're so low overall, considering they don't really have anywhere to go worship gods or anything. So I do need to think about that. Free the table. And we do dining room from here. Give it to the mayor. I'll worry about smoothing it out and everything later. Right now I just want to clean it out of this raw stone. Oh, did I make it a meeting hall? Meeting hall. There we go. Alright, so once this... Oh, no, it's brown. No! Once this dries up, we should be okay. There shouldn't be any more. Alright, how's our engraver doing? 330 out of 1500. I want him to hit, like, legendary +5. I want to try to get an engraver that's just, like, maximum level. That'd be cool. And then that'll make it a lot easier for us to get good engravings and stuff everywhere. I don't think I've ever had an engraver hit that high. Alright, so now that we have cabinets and doors on repeat, we need more quartzite, really. I should just start mining out something else, I guess, but... The nanny goat. For some reason, I thought I put the nanny goat in here. Maybe I did the wrong one, or maybe there's a new one. Yeah, there's a new one. Alright, get that outside before it starves, and they get sad about their pet. Where do we think the upper cavern layer is? Because I want to get the cave moss inside, so I can move all my grazing animals indoors. I have tons of sand and stuff up here for it to spread to. This whole layer is also a sand layer, so if we carve this layer out as well, we can have some grazing area up there. And then there's, you know, more over this way and over this way. So if I can get that to happen, that would be cool. But that's if. Alright, start dooring up their bedrooms. I think they'll be happier with the doors added on. Autumn has come. Perfect. Have the geese grown up yet? I feel like they probably have and I just missed it. No, they're still goslings. Okay, we got a couple ganders in there. And gooses. Okay, so they're starting to grow up. They had like an offset hatching time. Alright, perfect. So, let's go ahead and butcher what has grown up right now. Where is Auto Butcher? How do you do that? I'm gonna Google this. Let's see. DF hack Auto Butcher. Auto Butcher with GUI. Shift B. Animals, Shift B. There we go. Okay. How do I use this? All races plus new, only new races. What? Big B. Select a specific race. Uh-oh. Auto watch? Stop auto watch. No. Toggle watch. Fuck. How does this work? Uh-oh. Start auto watch. Okay, that didn't work. Huh. I don't know. I don't remember how to use auto butcher. It will periodically check your stock and try to flag animals which exceed that quota for butchering. Do I just need it to watch? I don't see anything about... I guess it's not watching, because you toggle watch on certain... Oh, okay, yeah, that's for certain races. So... Start auto butcher? Huh. Alright, I don't know how to make this work. We'll come back to that at some point. For now, we will just go to animals, search... Goose... oh wait, no. I only want to butcher the ones out of the cage. Oops, don't do that. So these 6 at the top I know are the ones we embarked with because they get added to the list as time goes on. So if we start at these geese and ganders, these should be the excess ones. How's your smoothing coming along? He's getting there. Let's turn the other 6s on for this, so they can help out and get experience too. Alright, they're butchering geese, so we'll get a bunch more meat. Oop, what's happening here? Oh, somebody withdrew from society. Ooh. But what does he want? We obviously don't have his workshop. He wants a leatherworks, okay. He just needs 3 leather, which we have in abundance, so... Let's build him his leatherworks. Cool. And this is actually a real Feymood, or whatever, so he should get some good experience from this. If he's not already, like, a master leatherworker. This should be a bar block stockpile, honestly. Because there's not that much in here. Let's just let it be all bar blocks go in here. There you go, buddy. Good job. There we go, okay. Yeah, they've all been sitting on the workshops, okay. He's just chilling in a bed. Having a good old time. Alright, smoothing's coming along. So engraver, manager, and cheesemaker. Alright. There they go, now they're all doing it. Maybe I'll let these other 2 engrave as well, I don't know. I think having 3 high-level engravers would be good. For sure. Yeah, maybe I'll just leave these 3 to do it and just let them engrave as well. Build chair here. There we go. It's another 12 tables and chairs. Should be good. Oh. Leather buckler. Interesting. What do we got? Romantic flame, the bewilderment of deserts. It is encircled with bands of turkey leather. On the item is an image of a smooth pebble in giant albatross leather. On the item is an image of Mobrinsakt, the volcano of battle. The zinc slab in a hammerhead shark leather. Interesting. All right, so we need to start figuring out where the hell these other cavern layers are. So if we get a cavern layer down... Where are we at? F2. Cavern layer at -14 for the bottom cavern. What is this? A jabberer. That doesn't sound good. A huge monster that lurks in caverns deep under the earth. Uses its wide beak to reach down and pluck up unsuspecting intruders. Okay, so it sounds hostile. Pretty sure everything that comes around here is hostile except for like the elk birds. So if the bottom layer is at -14, maybe there's a cavern layer up here at like -4, 4 to 14. Let's try +14 because it's like 20. It's like 30 layers above. Maybe there's something here. Because we gotta get that, like, cave moss to start growing everywhere. Outpost liaison. Hey! They're back. My sheets are still sitting there, but hopefully those don't get in the way. I think they'll be fine. Oh, that's right. I should just make this a sheet stockpile as well. There we go. Hey there, Felipe. How's it going? We're still trucking along. This stockpile's getting full of garbage. I need some way to deal with, like, animal bones and stuff. I guess a bone crafter would be nice. We could maybe hollow out a room here to put bones in, and then have a bone workshop up here, and just carve. That would take up a lot less space. World's the same as ever, nothing to worry about. We want, as always, we want iron. And fluxstone. Hematite, limonite, magnetite. I guess coal is nice to have. Magnetite. There we go. That's pretty much it. You were just having a good time with your friends, and they are going to play LOL. Damn. Dude, having such a good time, and then they go play League of Legends. Disgusting. Alright, nothing we really care about there. Alright, move goods. This is like 4,500 value just here in these 3 spike balls. And then we can sell a bunch of mugs for just like, for getting like, you know, for getting a number of items up if we have too few for them, for their liking. So we'll get a box of mugs up there. Oops. Okay, trader requested. Okay, the finished goods bin is going to take a little bit to get here. I think it's on the way because its distance is lowering. Yeah, there it is. He's really slow with it. Alright, so it looks like Candy is still not here. Yeah, they're eating. There we go. Finished goods are there to trade. Perfect. Candy is still... Okay, Candy's on the way. Traded Depot is their current job. Very good. We got ammo laying everywhere. Having to manually reclaim all the ammo is really annoying. Alright, let's see what they brought for us, if they listen to our requests. Okay, magnetite and bituminous coal blocks are not helpful. Okay, limonite. Wow, these are pretty cheap, too, per block. Hematite, coal, marble, magnetite, limonite, magnetite, hematite, coal. Okay, they kind of listened. Maybe we'll just set these to probably maximum priority then, because their price is not very high at all, especially coal, it's super cheap. So setting those to maximum will not hurt us at all. Okay, so now we want to get some silk cloth, and I think we're good on animals, honestly. We have some we can shear, we have pigs we can milk, we have geese for eggs and meat and stuff. Yeah, I think we're totally fine on animals. We don't need any more. We can think about trading for armor. I think armor would be a good idea. That way we don't, that's less we have to make for ourselves. But I think first let's try to get some silk cloth, because they may request that for a Fey Mood or something, or a, yeah. There we go. It's expensive, but I mean, we can afford it. It's not a big deal. So we'll get 2 bins of silk cloth. We can produce all the other cloth ourselves, so it's not a big deal for that. The silk stuff is just kind of hard to get. We could buy a bunch of bolts. We could buy, like, copper bolts for cheap. Might be a good idea. But I think first, let's try to look around and see... Alright, let's search... Oops. No. I don't want to seize those goods. Search for helm. So we have like 4 helmets here. This one's expensive, but I guess I'll trade for it. Not a big deal. Give them a bunch of these conglomerate mugs. Then we're gonna search for cap. Yeah. We got iron, steel, bronze, copper, bismuth, bronze. So that's like 9 helmets altogether. That's pretty good. Almost a full squad. Let's search for mail. There's only a bronze mail shirt, but I'll get it. Breastplate. They only have 2. Gauntlets. They only have 2 pairs. Greaves. Okay. Trader profit 44,000. Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah, we're trading for way too much. Hold on. Okay, leave the Greaves behind. Leave the expensive, like, 900 value items behind. There we go. Okay, that's much more balanced. I think they'll be okay with that. Sounds good to me. Oops, don't search. They're ecstatic. Well, good for you. They get tons of value and tons of items in return. I would assume they would be ecstatic with that. I don't know where to look for the trading skill. It's probably in here somewhere. Let's see, candy. They're officially a broker, which is interesting because they're legendary +3 growing. You'd think they'd be a farmer. They're a legendary appraiser. Okay, that's cool. Is that it? Do they have like negotiator or something? Wow, you barely get experience for these, but appraisal you get like a shit ton of experience in. Huh. Well, all right then. I guess these are just really never gonna level up. You'd think like negotiator and persuader would level up more from trades. Count as a broker because that's, oh, it's the noble title, right? Okay. I mean, still, at least their appraisal skill is super high, but I don't think that helps as much. I would imagine as like negotiating and stuff would help. Okay, move goods. Stop trading that, and we need a stockpile for like hematite and stuff. Otherwise, it's just gonna sit on the trading depot. Alright, so let's clear out a new room. Then we could put wheelbarrows in here, have this be like hematite, limonite, stuff like that. That we're trading for. And marble and things, and see if we can fit them all in here. I think that'd be a good idea. Okay, I think it's vaguely safe to go down there because there's just elk birds and nothing else. It depends on how fast we can get in here and wall off the outside, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go for it because I want to get this wood down here so we can have a better, we can have more area for trees to grow besides just the surface, because we're getting kind of low on wood and it's only gonna get lower as we use it. Okay. So I don't think elk birds are aggressive. I could be wrong and we could end up having to fight them, but, let's see. Couple type blocks, sounds good to me. And we have so many idle dwarves that we should able to, everybody should just come down here and start doing this immediately, and then we should be able to get it done in like one fell swoop. Walkable perimeter. Can they not get over here? Oh, right. I gotta go down a layer. Now this one's gonna be a bit hard. Let's have our miners come over here and clear this out so they can do the walls there. We only have 16 so far, so yeah, we have tons of open dwarves to do this. At least I think that 16 is how many we had queued up. All right. So they should hopefully come down here and start doing these jobs. And ideally nothing else wanders in before they get down here and start blocking it all off. And I think, oh no, we're gonna have to do several layers, I just realized. Okay, we're gonna have to fell this tree. Fell this tree, get him out of the way. Build upstair, or yeah, upstair. We're gonna have to do upstair here. Out of blocks. Okay. Because there's 2 layers we have to wall off. And we also need to cut this tree down to get the stupid leaves out of the way. Get that tree. Yeah, the birds, they're just scared of us. They don't really bother us, though. We shouldn't really try to fight them, I think. Our dwarves should be chill about it. But yeah, there's only 2 layers of wall. Okay. So it's not as bad as I was expecting. This is manageable. Build seat wall. So we'll at least start with this bottom layer, and then we'll get the staircases in and start building a wall on top of this. Microcline, cobaltite. Mica. There we go. And then a downstair on top of this. Okay, can't build it yet. Downstair right here, out of some block. Then we need an upstair right here. As well as one over here. Upstairs, right here. Is this done? No. They're coming to do it right now, though. So that's good. Alright, let's at least get this base level of walls done. Should hopefully help dissuade things from wandering in. And we got people upstairs pumping out more blocks, so that's good. Downstairs here. Is this built? Yeah. This upper layer is gonna take some time. Mainly because we only have one singular strip of area to walk on. Where'd all my blocks go? I thought I had more. But we're gonna have to do something like this where we build in from the edges. I guess while people are doing this, we can have our woodcutters just cut down the trees that are already here. And start getting some more wood for us. There we go. Build the downstairs right there. Oh, migrants. Okay, don't really care about them right now. This is more important. Okay. Really, nobody showed up, did they? Oh wait, no, 84. Our population barely changed. We were already in the 80s. Hopefully it's leveled out then, and we don't really get big waves anymore, and we just can chill for a bit. I think if I dig these out, there's still like a layer of walking to do, so we can have an easier time. This one's gonna take forever. No access. Okay, I don't know why, but sure. How do these have no access? What happened? There's a staircase right there. That's weird. What the fuck? That's so strange. There is a direct... I guess because the elk birds are in the way, maybe? That might be it. They might be blocking it, actually. I'm not 100% certain, but that's my best guess. I don't know what else could cause that. Huh. That's weird. There's access to material up there, but not down here. What the hell? Okay, that's strange. Odd. But we can fix it. I mean, we just need another upstair over here. And that'll pretty much take care of it. I think. Hopefully this upstair with a downstair on top will let us access this piece of the wall. Oh, the hunter's hunting. He's trying to get the milk birds. Hope he doesn't get himself killed or something. Oh, he hit one. Alright, so we just gotta keep doing this and block it all off, and then we're set. Okay, yeah, that fixed it. That was weird. I don't know why it said there was no access down here. Oh well. At least we can do it now with this, so. Oh, we got an elk bird vomiting all over here. Alright. So we just gotta, we really gotta prioritize this. Oh, damn, wow, alright. I guess I also need to do bedrooms then. I didn't think there were gonna be that many. This is a good song. Tumbleseed. I don't think I've seen this game before. This sounds cool. I like this music. Okay. While they're doing that, let's get back down here and designate more walls. This one's doing it too. That's so weird. Huh. Maybe we could build some floor. Like that. Out of some stuff. Because that'd be really quick, and if this solves it, then boom, there you go. You don't have to worry about another staircase or something. And then we can also, if we have floor all the way along, we just assign all the walls at once, and they can reach them all instead of, you know, having to walk this little perilous thing the whole way. The good part is, though, we're coming up on these little walkways that we can use, so at this point, like, when this wall is done and this wall right here is done, we can, like, just assign all of the walls at once and have them take care of the work orders at the same time. But yeah, hopefully having a walkway right here in front of every square will let us, let the game decide that, oh yeah, you do have access to material. Here you go. How are we doing wood now? Ooh, nice. Good chunk of bloodwood. Very ominous. Let's go ahead and chop down some more trees while we're doing stuff. I think that's all of them, so that'll be good. Okay, so that one's done. We can now remove the stair construction. Finish off these walls over here. Okay, so it looks like that fixed it. Yeah. And then we just build all these walls at once, and they can access them no problem. Perfect. And then once they're done with this one, I can assign these work orders as well. And then we'll be done in one fell swoop. We'll have some elk birds kind of running around in here, but maybe we'll put down some traps, but I don't think we need more animals. We'll probably just kill them off as we go. Alright, so yeah, that takes care of all the trees, gets us tons of wood. They're getting the south wall done. West wall is... Oh, there is another layer to the west wall. Okay. Gotta take care of that before I forget. Don't make me do that. There's other ways. Yeah, so we'll build upstairs right here. And then we'll build the walls once they get that going. Then we can get our last wall on this side, and that'll be the north barricade done. So north and south will be good. East, we can now designate the whole thing, because they have access to it all. Like that. There we go. So I'll take care of north, south, east, and then we just have to finish up west, because we need one segment of staircase and a couple walls, and then we will be safe. And none of the spooky, scary monsters can get in at us. Keep all that Halloween nonsense outside. Let's remove this staircase, reclaim the blocks. And here they come. They're all flooding in to get it done. Pretty much get it done instantly. Very good. Then we can start removing these constructions. Reclaiming some of our blocks here. Staircase is done there, so we need to build a downstair on top. And then once that's done, we can put in those two walls. Perfect. Okay, once you're done with that, let's remove this staircase. We don't need that anymore. Okay, somebody's still on their way to fix up that staircase, so we still gotta wait on that. Alright, there we go. Wall time. Alright, get that one done. And then we can put in the other wall, and we are truly finished. And then we can go back to finishing up the bedrooms. Alright, cool. Perfect. I'm glad the game decided not to have anything wander into this map tile while we were doing all this. Very forgiving. Wall, solid. Yeah, okay. That should be everything. And then nothing should be able to get into the map anymore. Unless by some weird mechanic things can like spawn on the other side of the wall coming in from the edge. I don't think they can, but I don't know, maybe. I doubt it, but you know, who knows. Yeah, so we should be good. And we can start deconstructing this one too. I wonder if we'll have a part of the Magma Sea in our map tile. I think it's highly likely we will. But I think what's unlikely is actually getting adamantine or adamantite in our map tile. We may never have the opportunity to mine that. Because you can have like out of like the whole 4x4 embark, you only find adamantite in a couple areas. So we may or may not have the ability to even go for that. That'd be funny. What, if we did have it or didn't? Didn't? Yeah. I mean, it's most likely we won't, I think. Because it's not in every, like, it's in only certain pieces of the 4x4 Embark in the Magma Sea. You'll find it, like, in the left corner or in the, to the right or somewhere randomly in the middle. Like, it's definitely not a guaranteed thing that we're going to have adamantite in our tile here. So we're probably going to have to make do without it. All right, there we go. So that takes care of this. Unfortunately, there's nowhere to graze, I think. Orthoclase, yeah. So it's just mud. There's no grazing area down here. I think that area I dug up here didn't really pan out. I guess every 10 floors. I can dig out 11 squares. And maybe one of these will pan out for us. Unless I get super unlucky and like the cavern is in between. But yeah, hopefully I can find something up here. Okay, that one's a bust. That one's a bust. That one's a bust. Damn, dude. Where the hell are these cavern layers? I don't want spooky bottom floor to be my only cavern layer. I mean, I might go every 5 floors in that case. Because I suppose a cavern could fit between these Z layers. That's a fair thing that could happen. Oh, man. I mean, we should punch through to it if it does exist. If any of these other layers exist, we should hit it going down 11 tiles, like, into the center. I think. I don't know. I may just be extremely unlucky and just never see it. I suppose worst comes to worst, we could reveal and just look for it, but... There we go. Okay. Alright. Now we just have to build a wall here. And we're up in the air, so yeah, they shouldn't go... They can't build it from the other side, so they can't, like, lock themselves out. Here we go. Your cat just unplugged your headphones. Damn. Oh, look at that. There's already shit in here. What is this? Troglodytes. Ooh. Frog. And yeah, we got some cave moss. So now it should start spreading through our base. Okay, now we know where at least one other cavern layer is. Good, good, good. So now up here, we should start seeing cave moss and stuff growing in this area. And then we can bring our grazing animals downstairs. I'm gonna actually dig this area out for them. This would be a good floor. Do I want to just do it like that? Yeah, probably. We'll just dig out a huge square. Fuck it. This will be the grazing floor. And then we just need moss to grow up here and we're set. How's our miners doing? They're doing all right. This guy's only level 3. I might turn everyone off and let the level 3 like dig out some stuff and just start like hollowing out floors. Maybe. There's only so much mining experience we're gonna get. It's a limited resource here. I wonder if you do combat with a pickaxe if they get mining experience. I don't think so, but hey man, that'd be cool. All right, so we got some moss already starting to grow. Perfect. Why is this yellow? I don't know. Oh, moss I think grew on it. All right, so once we get some decent amounts of moss in here, it'll probably take a few months. We can pull our animals in from outside. Hopefully no invasion happens in that time. Okay, so we need to get a stockpile for armor. I guess I'll just keep using this stockpile. It's like a catch-all. Armor, throw that on. Start clearing this out. Okay, a couple people are a little bit stressed. Maybe they don't have bedrooms and that's why. Lack of chairs. Frustrated being unable to practice a craft. Well, I can't really fix that. Dwelling upon drinking the same old booze. Do we not have a variety of booze? Really? Where is it? Drink? Yeah, drinks. I mean, we only have 2. Potato we don't have any seeds for. I wish you could specify things to make alcohol from. It's so annoying not being able to do that. Also, it looks like the elk birds have like escaped, or at least one of them escaped from the underground onto the surface. He just kept running. Okay, so tables and chairs. We have 91 seats and 91 tables. How do we not have enough? Oh, 92. Well, excuse me. If you quit a game of Unreal World without saving, your character dies. Their cause of death is they quit living. That's amazing. All right, so now we will have a surplus of tables and chairs, so you can't get mad anymore. It's illegal to get upset. Okay, we still need a few more bedrooms, though. I'm so excited for the Steam release. Do they have any more of an idea of, like, when Steam release is happening? What the fuck? This grew on... Ugh. I hate mud. Yeah, for Dwarf. Do they know, like, when the Steam release is gonna happen? I think they already got the Steam release for Unreal World, right? When it's ready, yeah. I didn't know if, because he's been doing interviews lately, or at least he did one that people were passing around. I didn't know if he, like, if he had a better, like, sense of, you know, what percentage of progress he's managed to make. Probably not. I mean, it's hard to know, like, how long it's gonna take you. Time is subjective. Well, hopefully the world doesn't end before Steam release comes out. It'd be real sad if, you know, we roll into Armageddon and we still haven't seen the Steam release. I want to play some real good polished UI Dwarf Fortress before I die. Okay, Izum's already in here. I might just... Oh, he has a bedroom. I don't know why he's in here. Fucking Izum, get out of here. This ain't your bed. What are you doing? Ooh, Bloodthorn beds. I wonder if they're gonna be red. I think they are. Bloody bed. Oh, yeah. There you go. Nice. Alright, how's the engravers doing? Still A, 6 and 6. And they're leveling up kind of slow. I need to give them more engraving jobs to do. Although, with all this stuff right here... There you go. Just do all that. If your dwarves are bleeding, don't you think you should, like, build your hospital? No, they're not bleeding. They have bloodwood or whatever beds. And then there is some, like, splatters of blood here and there, but it's, like, blood they got on them from somewhere else that's, like, washing off when they walk through the little one tiles of water. Let's get them to start hauling some of the stuff off the staircase. We'll go down to there. We'll slowly keep coming back here to haul more stone up into our stockpile, or our dumping zone. So they should all at least gain one more level by the time they're done smoothing all this. Go down and haul some stone to the next. Yeah, we don't really need access to this cavern layer. I would try to if there was water, but there's not really anything there that I care about. There's some fungus trees, but that's whatever. I think with the letting trees grow down here, we'll be fine. And we just, like, won't come down here, ever. If we can help it. I should forbid these, since they're so far down. Because somebody may decide, oh, I'm gonna go use that material. And waltz their ass all the way down here. So yeah, I'm gonna forbid those. And then we'll haul them up later, but... right now, we'll just forbid it so they don't bother. Yeah, we got vomit all over the place from people going outside. It's unfortunate, but not much I can do about that. I should check and see if we got any new grazing animals that are pets that need to stay alive. I don't know what those exclamations are by the alpacas. Maybe they are dying in those cages. I should probably get them out of there, huh? Okay, let's just set up the pasture in here now. I'm just gonna do it all the way across. This will have plenty of space. Actually, it shouldn't be massive, because then they won't breed as often, because I think they have to get near each other to breed. Oops. My fingers are just going all over the place. So we want to do just like a corner or something instead. But I don't know how big alpacas need. I don't want to give them too small of an area. Let's go like that for now. There's only 2 of them, so it shouldn't be a big deal. And hopefully they're not dead or something, and I can get them out here and have them do their thing. And get more alpacas soon. Start shearing these 2. We can make our own animal cloth. Okay, so they got a few tiles in here, and it'll just keep filling up, so I think they'll be okay. They shouldn't starve. And then we'll maybe add just like a separate pasture down here along the bottom side for the like pets that we don't care about breeding. That we just need to keep alive so the dwarves don't get sad. And then this one will be where the named animals go. So this one, this one, this one, and this one. And then the mule foal and baby llama. Wait, do we have llamas or alpacas? We have alpacas, damn. All right, we'll butcher the llama and the foal. Or the mule. So we don't have to worry about them. Butcher you. Butcher you. There we go. And now we can remove this surface thing. Finally. And we don't have to worry about animals being outside anymore. Perfect. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, that's right. There's more geese that have grown up. I totally forgot. Animals. God, we have so much food that it like doesn't even matter. All right. Get them all out of here. Blue Peachick. Get rid of that one. Oh, we got a piglet. Nice. We're getting there. All right, so hopefully they'll be okay in here. I think they will be. As time goes on, it'll get more and more grazing spots popping up. I don't think they'll eat the grazing spots as fast as they should appear. So I think we'll be fine. All right, so now we need to get that stockpile for stone over here. And we need to set it to only be metal ore. As well as economic, right? Yeah, because that's marble and stuff. So forbid this. Forbid this. We'll do that. Although, I'm not sure if I want metal ores in general. Hematite, limonite. Where's magnetite? I know that I bought those 3 and some marble, so we'll set it to that and see how this works. Oh, wait. I think there's kaolinite. Right? I need to turn that one off because I want that not over here. Okay. Max wheelbarrow, let's give it like 3. I think we have 3 of them, so there you go. Look at him go. Now hopefully they go and grab the stone that's up here. We have bituminous coal, magnetite, limonite, and hematite, which should all be allowed in that stockpile. But I think they're getting the stuff that's nearby first, which is a bit unfortunate, but there should be enough room for it all. I don't think we have that much. What are you? Microcline, what are you doing in here? That's weird. I don't remember letting Microcline be in here. that out of there. They must have put it in there as soon as I made the stockpile, like set up a job to haul microcline in before I turned it off. Oh, we're making bloodwood, like, crates and stuff now. All of our wooden stuff is gonna start turning red. Amazing. The bees seem to be doing okay. Yeah, okay, so they can be split and, like, grow more bees without having outdoor access, so that's actually perfect. But they probably won't make any products without outdoor access, I would imagine, so we're gonna have to cut the roof and, you know, give them access. But it looks like... See this hive right here? That's one tile in. The roof access is here, so it looks like the roof access works in like a square around it. It's adjacent to a hole in the roof, so it has access. So if we mine holes in the roof here, it should give this, this, and this outdoor access. So let us test that theory. We want to channel right here and see if that one, see if all three of these hives get outdoor access. They should. And then that'll be perfect. How's our stress? Okay, it's getting better. I know to practice a craft. Yeah, I don't know what to do because there's so many dwarves and not much of anything that I can have them do. Angry dwelling upon getting into an argument. All right, I can't fix that one either. The lack of chairs thing should go away. We should have more chairs than dwarves at this point. No gather. No gather. No. Okay, so outdoor access, outdoor access. Yeah, okay, perfect. So we don't have to, like, mine the whole roof. We just gotta mine strategic squares out of the roof. So from this floor, we do one here, 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 and here. And there we go. And then every hive should have outdoor access at that point. Because once I fill all of these rows in, that's 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 30? I thought that was going to be more, but I mean, 30's fine. 15 hives that split into 15 that we're gathering from, that'll be okay. It's not like we need the maximum, like, 39 or 40 or whatever it is. So just make everything do not gather. Let everything get all set up. And then we'll come back through there and start setting up our honey processing stuff. Is this a hole? Yeah. Open space. All right. Just want to double check and make sure. All right. There we go. So now that should keep us safe, and all of our bees should be set. I wonder if they're ever going to fix this exploit. I feel like they will, but I wonder how high it is on their list of, like, things to worry about. All right, cool. So now the bees are in a box. Do not gather. We need 5 more hives. And then we'll have an even 30. I think that'll be good. We'll just stop at 30. I wonder if the hives are always yellow, or if we make them out of bloodwood, if they'll be red. Be interesting. How we doing? We're getting there. We're getting some more tiles. They should be fine for grazing. Okay, I'm gonna change this to blueberry. There we go. Perfect. Because I know I bought some blueberry seed bags, so we should be able to plant blueberries here and use those instead. And then I'm gonna actually refactor my plump helmet thing, because, wow, we have way too fucking many of these things. Maybe we'll just stop farming plump helmets, or just make like a 2x2 or something for it. I'm not sure. I think I'll stop farming plump helmets for now, because we have almost 2,000 of them. And that's just more than you'll ever need in a lifetime. No, we have 1,000, but that's just way too many plump helmets. Oh, you know what? We can kind of restrict them from brewing those. We could turn off the brew for plump helmets. And actually just put them on cook. And then we can use, because I want to brew all these other types of plants so we can get, you know, we can get seeds as well as just having different types of alcohol. So yeah, let's turn plump helmets off of brewing and let them do all the other stuff so we can get the seeds back and keep growing them. That'll be good. Then we can do some more cloth, because we have a lot of plant cloth. And just make more bags, because we have a bunch of seeds that we need to deal with, and we'll have more in the future as we do this. Did they get the stuff up here? Oh, they're getting it. Okay, cool. So that'll take care of that. And then... Oh yeah, so I want to think about it like an airlock for the traders to come into. And I might do that here on the bedroom layer, because this seems like a nice little... I can dig out a 3x3 area here pretty easily, and then dig out a 5x5 room and have it at the end of the hallway. That's a great idea. Let's do that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove ramps. We're gonna dig this, and we're gonna dig out a little area here. We're gonna put a bridge in here. Then we're gonna have the 5x5 room for the trading depot. And then, perfect. This just comes right down this way. Like that. And then right here we can have like a drawbridge or something. So that way we can make sure that if traders show up, we can keep ourselves safe from invaders. And hopefully traders don't like step onto the bridge and die when we... Maybe I'll put the trading depot over here so they have a bit of buffer space between the bridges to not like get killed. Because I don't want to kill one on accident and piss them off. That would be a bad idea. So let's do that. Build a bridge. Raises to the right. Like that. Oh, let's make it out of blood thorns so it's red and spooky. Spooky blood bridge. Somebody's been possessed. Well, that's boring, but, you know, go do your thing, I guess. I never did finish giving the mayor his stuff. Uh-oh. I hope he's not too upset. He might be the person who's getting, Meng, yeah. I think he's the guy who has the most stress right now. Oh, maybe not. Okay, never mind. But, either way, let's give him what he wants. Where is Mason's workshop? Wait, what the hell are we going crazy on tables? How many tables do we have? I hope the work orders aren't broken. 110. Okay, work orders are broken. I don't know why they're doing this, but they're not like the this never satisfies, and it just is constantly available, so fucking rip that. That's weird. I've never had that happen before. Or wait, no, that's 110 tables including what we built. Never mind. I'm crazy. Okay, no, I'm stupid. But there's still a lot of tables in here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, well, there are 10 tables, so let's just cancel the tasks for now. Whatever. Let's see, 101, 102. So, like, we're fine on tables and chairs. Okay, never mind. I'm crazy. The cups definitely did break because we have like 300 of them. But the tables are fine, after all. So far, so good on his materials for his mood. So that should be okay. What was I gonna do, though? Oh, right. I need to give the mayor his stuff. 2 chests, 1 cabinet, 1 weapon, 1 armor. So, armor... weapon. I think we've been pumping out cabinets. Actually, let me... Okay, so cabinets are working okay. They're not broken or nothing. I think the tables were fine. I just kind of freaked out prematurely. So cabinets we have, and we need to give 2 chests. I guess we'll do it out of wood. Chest is an H. So we'll do that. We will do that. And then he will be happy. All right, so we've begun building our artifact. It's good. We're gonna turn all these off except for marble, I think, and like bituminous coal and lignite. I think that'd be a good idea. Got a lot of lignite. All right, build F for cabinet. And give him one of these in the corner. Armor stand. Don't have one yet. Okay, still working on that. Wow. Food stockpile is getting pretty stuffed with the raw food here. Yeah, not growing plump helmets I think is a good idea at this point. Just way too many of those damn things. Oh, are they turned on for cook? Because I do want to make meals out of them. Okay, yeah, they're turned on for cook. That's good. We should have a ton of plump helmet seeds sitting around. Let me check my stockpile and make sure. But so that way, if we ever want to start growing them again, we can. But yeah, I think most of these seeds are plump helmet. We have 100 plump helmet spawn. Perfect. Totally fine. We actually have 199 strawberry seeds, but we're not planting them for some reason. Or maybe we just made them. I'm not sure. But we're getting there. Ugo Sharkoth. What do we got? The Hollow Prophecies and Iron Laz. That might be an instrument. It is. It's encrusted with tetrahedrite cabochons encircled with bands of iron. On the item is an image of Ceiling Grift, the dingo, and Worgun, the dwarf. Worgun is striking down Ceiling Grift. The artwork relates to the killing of the dingo by the dwarf with a copper pick in the early winter of 5. The Laz is a mid-size handheld glass musical instrument above which hang 31 wooden bells. The musician uses a ceramic keyboard to select which of the bells are struck. The instrument has a 5-octave range going from a mid-low to an extremely high pitch. The instrument has a clear, full, sharp, smooth, and... Okay, that's a lot of adjectives. Clear, full, sharp, smooth, evolving timbre. So it's a glass instrument made out of iron. With wooden bells, but... I don't even think he used wood. He used bone. Alright, so it's like a keyboard, like a piano, but instead of a hammer striking a string, it's like a little hammer hits a bell when you push a key. I think. And there's only 31 keys, which is weird because it says it has a 5-octave range. Whatever. We have an instrument now. Some strange gizmo. And if people want to play it, I guess they can. Although we did claim it as a family heirloom, so maybe he won't let anyone touch it. Animals seem to be doing okay, so I think they're good. I think they can graze just fine indoors. So we are set on animals. What are you doing? That is somebody's pet, and it's just kind of wandering around outside. Let's actually wrangle the pet Even if it doesn't need to... I wish you could sort by pets, but even if the pet doesn't need to graze, we'll keep them in here so they don't go outside. I think that would be a good idea. Because otherwise they'll just get killed, and then the dwarf will be sad. Did I ever make 5 more hives? I don't think I did. No. Wooden hive. 5. Detail. Bloodthorn. Alright. That should be good. Oh yeah, so this is done. Let's get this set up too before we, like, fucking get invaded and die instantly. We need mechanisms. Oh shit. Ah! I don't really care what you make them out of, so just make them out of whatever you want. That's fine. Although maybe I should restrict it so it doesn't get made out of, like, marble or something that is useful. Let's make it a microcline. Or, what is this? Diorite. Nah, we'll do microcline. We're doing diorite for other stuff. So let's get on that real quick. Where's your mechanics workshop? Right here. How long is this gonna take? Let's get a couple mechanisms now. Okay, never mind. Cancel, cancel. Do now. Okay, perfect. So we'll get some mechanisms. Deconstruct this. What do you mean too close to edge? What? What? What a stupid thing. All right. Well, I can fix that by just doing this. Still stupid. I mean, I guess we're not really going to use the rest of this for bedrooms because I have them on another layer. But I'm going to dig up this way maybe, and then put the bridge here. Okay, so I can do it there. I guess that works. Whatever. Make it out of Bloodthorn. Okay, the other one's been deconstructed. Perfect. They're hauling the wood inside. Very good. Let's keep getting doors. All right, let's give our engravers some busy work. Okay, perfect. Build lever. I'm gonna put the levers over here by the staircase. I think that would be a good idea. As long as nobody tantrums, it's fine. Nobody's gonna accidentally hit it or anything. So we're gonna have one lever on the left and one lever on the right. We're gonna build bridge. Raises upwards. So it might be a little bit dangerous, but we'll just have to pray that the traders are smart enough to stay on it. Or, actually, I could scoot this further in. Might be a better idea. Let's make it out of, like, quartzite or something. So I can actually just sink it in over here. I think that would be better. I'll put it over here in the corner. So that way they're further away from all this, and they don't get caught up in the mechanisms and die. Actually, I might scoot this one down so dwarves don't accidentally, like, you know. I don't want dwarves getting smushed either. No, don't okay, yeah, it canceled. Good. Deconstruct that. I'll leave the stone here and just build it out of conglomerate. Right here. Actually, no, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of the stuff. Okay, this, link up a bridge. Do now. We're gonna name this, Blood Bridge. Okay, build this thing out of conglomerate. There we go, link up the bridge. Then we're gonna leave this one down, but close this one always. So that way, you know, if we get invaded, they can sort of walk in here, but there's gonna be a bridge in the way and we're safe. We're probably gonna close the front gate pretty soon here since there's like nothing left outside. I just need to make a stockpile for bones and shit indoors somewhere. So that way they can have somewhere to put that stuff. I might do it on this layer. Maybe in here. Dig out a room. And then just like door it off and everything. So if we put corpses, it like the miasma doesn't get out. And then we can start using the bone crafter here to just make like trinkets and shit out of the bone, so it takes up less space. I don't know how long these guys have been sitting on eggs, but they may be broken and they may not hatch. I haven't been keeping an eye on it. So, I don't know. I guess we'll keep looking at the geese from now on and see what happens. You're starting an adventurer, right? Okay. How did this adventurer start? I'm just gonna mine this. Soldier of Viku? Da Vinci? I don't know. I assume it's like a race, I guess. Maybe it's like a religious-based race or something. I don't know if that can be a thing. Elven caravan, okay. So they're gonna come use our new and improved shithole. Okay, bridge goes down out of conglomerate. Looks good to me. So yeah, I think even caravans or wagons should be good. There's ramps all the way down here. So we should be set if a caravan shows up. They should be able to access this no problem. I don't really care about the elves that much. They never have anything we want. Like, they don't have stone, and they don't have... all they have really is animals and just, like, wooden products, but we don't care about any of that. I guess maybe do they sell wood? I don't think they do. So I don't think they have anything we want. I need to start requesting wood, because we don't really have a good way of getting it. Wood takes forever to grow. All right, so now link up a bridge, conglomerate, give it a name, indoor bridge, or inside trade bridge. We'll just rename this one to a better name. Outside trade bridge. We're gonna pull this lever. So that finally seals up the front of our base. Then we just have to get everybody inside and pull the lever for this one, and then we will be safe. The appearance is nerve-wracking. What do you mean? Appearance goes into all sorts of details, but in this hitting random can return 2 results. He is muscular. It's a good appearance. And a blank page. Spooky. Creepy pasta. Okay, so stockpile. Let's go ahead and remove this stockpile now so they stop going out here. No more remains. Now we gotta find somewhere else to put them. But I think in here we'll be fine. So we'll do that. We'll dig like a couple doors into it, and then we'll block it off. And then this will be where our remains and bones and stuff go. It's not too far away from where they get produced, so I think it'll be okay. Corpses and refuse. And we put a couple doors, so if miasma happens from a corpse we put in here, it gets blocked until it, you know, finishes rotting. And there we go. That should be good. I think they're actually gonna haul the stuff in from outside. Oh shit. That's fine. Whatever. We'll let them do it. If there's anything in here that, like, we can't really use for anything, we'll just, maybe make a dumping zone into a corner here or something that we come through here and dump every so often to compress it, if we really need to. I think that'll be okay. Alright, so with that, I think our reliance on the outdoors is pretty much solved. We just need to make sure everybody is inside. And we may lose... This kitten is wandering around outside. I wish I could get him indoors. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I can't see it anymore. I could assign him to a pasture and just keep him inside. Oh, that guy's cleaning. Okay. I don't know if that's the kitten. It's a stray anyways. Okay. I think everybody's indoors, including the cat. If we can get somebody to pull the lever right now. There's a goose. Is that a goose? What is that? Somebody's pet. Zuglar the gander. Okay, we need to get him into a pasture. So let's get him onto this. Information. Search for Zuglar. Pasteurize that. What are you? Just a random skunk, I think. I don't think he's anything special. Okay, if we get Zuglar inside, I think we're set. There you go, drag the goose in. Perfect. Alright, now somebody pull this lever right now. Keep the elves out. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we care. We don't really care about trading with elves. They don't have anything super useful. So we are now safe. Traders can come in, and if we feel like it, we can just pull the bridge down and go trade with them. Yeah, that works great. All All right. If we want to, what we could do is pull this bridge up and flood them and kill them. Hold on. I mean, they are just elves. We don't have the infrastructure in yet, but... Okay, we're gonna do it next time the elves show up, because I don't have anything set up yet. But what we can do now is, when the elves come in next time, we can trap them, and then just kill the elves, and then take their shit. I think that sounds like a good idea. Our smoothers are, you know, they're making some headway into this busy work I gave them. This guy's up to C, so he's getting there. He's a master engraver. He's almost to D. These guys are almost to 8, so that's good as well. They're getting there. Very nice. And he's going pretty quick, too. He's trucking along now that he's so high level. Okay, migrants have shown up, so we gotta let them in. I mean, I guess we don't have to, but... I should. Let's go ahead and let the migrants in. I mean, I could just turn them away. But... I don't know. We'll let them in. Even though there's not much they can do. I don't have a lot of jobs or anything set up for them. I suppose we'll just let them in. They can hang out with us if they want to. Okay, the gate's open, guys. You can come in. Get in here. What are you doing? They're just hanging out. I guess their AI hasn't noticed that there is a way into the base yet. Okay, here. No, I don't want to. I was gonna set up a meeting zone outside, but then I think my dwarves that I want to keep indoors are gonna use the meeting zone if I do that. Although I guess I could just set it like active or not. Let's set up a meeting zone down here. Okay, let's have it active right now. I don't think they'll use it. The ones that are in the base, but... Oh, no, they're using it. Okay. That's fine. We just needed to get the migrants off of the side of the map where they come in, so new ones can... The whole wave can finish flooding in. And then, once they're in, we will cancel it, and then, you know, deactivate it and let everybody go back inside. Okay, kind of a big wave. But I think that is it. Perfect. Okay. So now, step 1, we need to go here and get any pets into the, into here. Bunny, Benoy, Piglet. Let's get the Peachick, and I think that's it. Let's also get this kitten. Let's actually get all of these new animals and just put them in here. Just to make sure they're indoors. Most of them don't even need to graze anyways, so it'll be fine. So put all the animals in there, and then we go down here and we hit A, deactivate that. Everybody should flood into the base from here. Everybody's vomiting everywhere. Yeah, it's to be expected. Okay, it's not active anymore, guys. Get out of there. You're not allowed to be here. This is an illegal gathering. Come on now. I can't tell if that's grass or vomit. I think it's both. Gross. Are there more people still coming outside? What are you guys doing? All right. I'm just gonna remove the area altogether so they stop this nonsense. Oh, maybe they're cleaning vomit. I'm not sure. I don't know what they're doing, but they need to get the hell indoors. This did not work as well as I was hoping it would. Is my dining room even a meeting area? It should be. You know what? I probably forgot to set it. Yeah, it's a meeting hall. What the hell are they doing? Nobody's using the dining room. These guys are stupid. Where are they meeting? Or is everybody just in their bedrooms? I guess everybody's being antisocial. That's weird. Usually you find at least a few people in the dining room. Maybe their AI is just a bit confused since I set up a new meeting hall, but ain't nobody using the dining room. What the hell? That's so weird. They're just avoiding it. Auto allocate to mayor, sure. That's strange. Okay, I need to set up a new meeting area then, because these guys' AI is just not cooperating. Alright, I'm gonna put a meeting area on top of the dining room. You forced my hand. There we go. Weird. So weird. This guy's broken. Get inside. There you go. Good job. Okay, so everybody's getting indoors. There's like a bee outside, but that doesn't really matter. Pull the lever. There you go. So that should be... I don't see another dwarf sitting around outside, so I think that's everybody safely inside. Perfect. Okay. So that's taken care of. Our dining room, let's see, we have 110. We need to build more tables and chairs. They're not gathering eggs infertile. Well, that's fine. I don't really care. These eggs are infertile too. So yeah, I think the gooses, they're never gonna fertilize the eggs. They got kind of broken. They're not gathering these eggs, which is weird. Towers are easier now. You're fighting a night beast and it's pretty useless against your peasant ass. Hi, there you go. But yeah, so it looks like something has broken because they're not gathering these eggs anymore. But they should be gathering turkey eggs. Food, egg, turkey. Yeah, turkey hen eggs are enabled. So they should be getting those and putting them in here, but they're not. We need more bags. Oh, we're out of plant cloth. Should still have a bunch of plant thread though, yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's actually set up an auto work order. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Not sure. Things are getting pretty smooth in here. How's their skill levels doing? D8 and 8. Yeah, they're getting there. Ooh, he's almost E. going pretty fast now. The higher level they are, I think they level just faster and faster since they do their jobs quicker. So we'll have some legendary engravers at some point in time. Okay. Still don't have the hospital set, but I mean, at this point, we don't really need it right now. Did I finish setting up bedrooms? Oh, I need to make new bedrooms, that's right. The water still isn't stopping up here, which is strange. Okay, I need to cancel these designations for now so they can smooth out the bedroom layer instead. Once we get it carved out. Yeah, I know it's damp. Just mine it, stupid. Quit being a baby. It's just a little water. Alright, let's cancel the floor for now. We need to do the walls, I think, more importantly. Because it's supposed to stop the fluid from leaking in for the aquifer. I guess this is just taking forever to dry up, I'm not sure. Alright, let's get our other dwarves to get this shit out of here. Make the rooms fancy. There we go. Oh, gross. And because it's mud, it's like growing stupid, shitty plants and stuff in here. Like the moss and things can grow on this, or the saplings. I hate it. That looks terrible. Okay, so we'll start laying down some more beds. How are we doing? Okay, this guy's really stressed. What is wrong with him? Lack of decent meals. Drinking the same old booze. Lack of decent meals. Lonely. Frustrated. Unable to practice a craft. Okay, so... we need to fix this dwarf. Let's give them engraving. Let's also maybe give them mining instead of this one. Let's actually turn everyone off of mining except for her. We'll let them engrave a bit and then go mining, and that might help them improve their mood. Grouchy away from friends and family and stuff. I don't know how to fix that one. I mean, there's a perfectly good meeting hall you can go hang out in. Maybe we need a tavern. I'm not sure. Okay, let's turn the other engravers off for a minute. Because they're too good at it. Oh, turn this guy off too. Grower. Okay, good. Nobody else is enabled, just Z and W, so yeah, wow. They're maxed, almost. That's very good. We'll let the stress dwarf finish engraving. They should hopefully feel better by doing that. And then we'll have them go mining too. This stockpile can take weapons. That should let it take, you know, pickaxes and stuff. Yeesh, so many dwarves. Maybe I should have capped my dwarf population at like 100 or something. Alright, we'll have her keep smoothing for a bit, finish out a couple bedrooms, and then we'll have her go mining. Yeah, I don't know if this counts as like practicing a craft or something. I don't think it does, but mining will help the mood in general anyways. Okay, this is flooding? Why? I've smoothed the walls. This shouldn't be happening. I guess you need to do the floor too, but that's weird. I hate aquifers, man. They're so stupid. These people get some shitty-ass bedrooms. Satisfied at work. Well, that's good. Now, decent meals. Okay, let me check my cooks. Because I probably have some shit-ass cooks in here. Let's have this guy who's level 9 focus on cooking. And then brewing doesn't have any levels associated, but we're gonna have the higher level brewers do it anyways. But yeah, let's have the level 9 cook focus on doing the meals. Cut off your first part. Remove the foot from a night beast. Hell yeah. You're getting there. Now just don't die, and you're set. Alright, let's have her stop engraving for the moment. Turn these guys back on to finish up the work that I want to get done, and then we'll have her go take care of a bunch of mining. Let's see, where can we give her mining busy work? Maybe up on this layer. Start doing something like that. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe it's both. So Arab should be able to get a pickaxe unless all of our miners are just holding onto the pick. Okay, no, we're good. They put it down. Perfect. So this should help improve her mood, reasonably. It's going up, but hopefully it'll go back down. Because she's level 0, it's gonna be really slow, though. So it may not counteract her stress for a little while, but it will hopefully keep her stable until either her bad mood wears off or whatever, or bad thoughts, or she becomes good enough level that she can just counteract it. So we'll hope for the best with this. Why? Oh, that's probably a bunch of people who don't have bedrooms yet. Okay, these are entirely smoothed out, but this corner is still, like, leaking. I don't know how to fix this. Smoothing a wall doesn't seem to actually work. Yeah, there's more water being produced here. And we smoothed out the wall and the floors. I don't know what to do about this. That's very annoying. Alright, how's she doing? Okay, under 4,000. Or, yeah, I think she was at 4,000, so I think she's getting better. A little bit. And then maybe we'll give her, it's like stone crafting or wood crafting or something, and just have her make some shit real quick. Wow, we have a lot of shitty stone crafters, don't we? Oh, but you know, these people are gonna get upset at not practicing a craft. I don't know, man. Keeping dwarves happy sucks. Because it's like, you want your good dwarves to do it, but then it's like, they get sad. Wow, we have a ton of bone crafters. Although it seems like not everyone is as upset as Arab. So maybe it just depends on the dwarf. Chopped off another leg. Hell yeah. Alright, well, let's just hope that Arab can calm down. What else can we do for them? I guess we could do a tavern or something. Set up a temple so they can pray, because that'll help them, I think, balance their negative thoughts of not being able to do crafts and things like that. Somebody's taken by Fey Mood. Very good. Alright, do your thing. I don't know what happened to this wall. I don't remember mining that, but it's missing. Oh wait, no, I did mine. Okay, never mind. Weird. I guess I mined it to give him quicker access for, like, more direct stuff for stone. It doesn't appear to have a head. Well, just hit it where you think the head should be, and hope for the best. Okay, so Arab, we need to find Arab's bedroom. How do I go to Arab? Zoom. Okay, this is Arab's bedroom. What are they doing right now? They're sleeping. Let's give them a door. Let's give them a cabinet. It's probably gonna annoy them from the noise, but start working on giving them stuff they want, and then we'll engrave this room as well, and give them like a really fancy bedroom. Probably when they wake up, because engraving is loud, and it'll make them upset if their sleep is disturbed. Okay. So let's turn these guys off and let Godin take care of it. Engrave the bedroom. Yeah, he's really quick at that. He's not even, I think he's not even close to max either. He still has like a whole 10 or so more levels to go until he even hits a legendary. So he'll be really quick at engraving once he gets there. And then he keeps engraving masterpieces, so that'll help a lot too. He's just shitting out masterpieces. Every other thing he engraves is just like, ooh, masterpiece, ooh, masterpiece. Hell yeah. Alright, so that takes care of that. Turn these guys back on. Probably have them do some more smoothing. Yeah, this seems to be a lost cause down here. I don't know what to do about it. I guess just put doors on these people's bedrooms so they don't get soaked. A bloodthorn bracelet, nice. What do we got here? Afterstilled. It is decorated with bloodthorn, encircled with bands of iron, and menaces with spikes of iron. On the item is an image of a giant tick in quartzite. Very nice. This back corner, it just seems to be a lost cause. I don't know why the aquifer isn't being cut off by smoothing the walls. That's supposed to work. Maybe if we engrave the walls, it'll stop leaking. I doubt it, but maybe? I don't know. It's not supposed to keep leaking when you smooth it, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. Is it coming in via the roof? I don't think so. I mean, the roof isn't even discovered. The roof is right here. So maybe I need to dig down here and smooth out the roof? You think? Soldier Viku is a night creature invented by a human necromancer. Oh, okay. So you are an undead? He did so much experimenting and made so many that became their own race. That's amazing. I didn't know that could happen. So you is your character actually an undead then? That seems likely. Oh, a night creature. Got it. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I haven't seen that before. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. There's gotta be something I can do. Let's finish smoothing these bedrooms out. Large scaly humanoid. Long swinging trunk, its charcoal scales are round and set far apart. Dude, you're made of charcoal. It's perfect. Now you can crash the game. How we feeling? Arabs, they've lost 1,000 stress, so that's good. Oh. We have an Etten, and we have an adventurer who's visiting, but he couldn't get in because we're closed off. So he can go fight it. There they go. He's losing. Oh, there's another one over here. Wow, they both died instantly. Oh shit, here comes a human caravan. Oh no. Oh, I think, they wounded him. He's bleeding all over the floor. Let's see. Report. Let's see, the Etten collapses. Oh, there we go. They're gonna kill it. I've been injured badly. This leaves me so shaken. Help, save me. Kicks somebody in the head, and the injured part collapses into a lump of gore. The human slashes the Etten in the lower body, tearing the fat. The human swordsman slashes them in the hand. Right here. They slashed them in the right lower arm and severed an artery. And that's probably why they're bleeding everywhere. And then they stabbed them in the upper arm and fractured a bone, tore a tendon. Okay. But yeah, it collapsed from overexertion, so it's pretty much just free hits. And it's most likely gonna die pretty soon here. I got the crossbow man is just like sitting back and shooting at it. Yep, there you go. Etten is now dead. How fortuitous. It decided to show up right when the caravan showed up and they just took care of it for me. I don't even think the people from the caravan got hurt at all. In every attack it tried to do, it missed, and then it died. You're gonna start a new world and not be a night creature? Oh, is it actually not possible to be the first necro? I didn't know that. I guess it makes sense, because you have to learn it from a book to do necromancy. That'd be cool. I assume it'll have something to do with like the magic update later on when we get stuff like that. Okay, so I need to set up more mining for the stress dwarf to take out more of their aggression. I don't want to go too far down because I don't want to have more leaky rooms. So we'll probably stop it like about here. And then we'll do some more mining over here as well. Yeah, I thought I dug through here because I was pretty confident that like, okay, I'll just smooth the walls. Don't have to worry about the aquifer, but it looks like the aquifer is ignoring my smoothing. It plays by its own rules. Highly unfortunate, but such is life. First necromancer has to entreat a god/goddess for the secrets of life and death. Oh, okay. Yeah, and there's no like interaction to do that yourself as an adventurer or anything. Okay. That makes sense, but hopefully, yeah, that seems like something that likely would, you know, get added in later on. How's our plants doing? Okay, I think we're getting more alcohol variety, maybe. Although, oh no, we're not brewing from fruit, are we? No, we are. Okay. Condition, unrotten, okay. And then, yeah, all right. We're doing fruit and plants, got it. Let's actually, I wish you could separate the drinks, but yeah, I guess, oh well, that's fine. I wanted to force more variety of some kind. Let's check our drink stock and see what it's looking like. Okay, wow, we actually have a lot of variety. Cool. Perfect. I like that. And then as we, especially since we're not using plump helmets anymore, you know, our 1,000 plump helmets, we can make drinks out of whatever we want. Yeah, they're not touching the eggs. Eggs are weird. Eggs break sometimes. I don't know why. Holy shit. All these random bits of meat from everything. That's a lot of meat. 563 turkey hen eggs. Okay, well, I mean, if you have that many, I guess I understand why you stopped picking them up. And then a bunch of goose meat and goose tallow. Jeez. There's so much food. All right. Let's go back down to the bedroom area. How we doing? How's your stress? Okay, you're getting there. And I think they'll feel better as time goes on, because they did have some stuff where they were dwelling on memories. So, you could talk to gods, but your character can't have the tag that allows you to get the secrets. Oh, okay. You have to be mortal, you have to be able to speak, you have to be able to learn. You have to become obsessed with your mortality, and then start worshipping one in the Death Sphere. Once you're an ardent worshiper, you get given the slab. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a very likely thing that they, like, interaction thing that they would add to adventurers. That would make sense. That'd be a fun quest line too, like, kind of thing to just naturally start doing. Oh yeah, what is the tag? Oh yeah, Kuvach. Let's name you after somebody, or name somebody after you. I'm gonna change your name. I'm gonna name you after Aiden. That's your name now. We will make you one of our jewelers, I think. There you go. Wiki doesn't specify. Well, shit. You could probably see it if you make a world and then just like load up the races or something. I don't know. You could view the data files for a save file, right? You could probably look at a race that has it, or like find a unit in Legends and then look at that unit's like data in the save file, maybe, and see what, inspect its tags, or maybe use like DF hack or something and inspect it. Get some more beds in here. Still got a fair few people without bedrooms, I think. Still need to finish getting doors on all their bedrooms. World has 2 major Necros. 2 race options are Fist of Shasat and Pearl Skunk's Soldier. Nice. I don't think I've ever seen those options before. Although I haven't played Adventurer in a while. Maybe those are a new thing where it lets you, you know, you have the possibility of starting as like a Necromancer race type thing. Yeah, we still need a fair few bedrooms. That's okay. We're digging out 6 more over there. We should be good with that. Bed right there. Tetrobot. What this song is from. Looking up like these YouTube videos where it's just like, oh, relaxing video game music for 3 hours or whatever. I've been seeing a lot of random games that I've just never heard of before. Alright, she's going over there to mine. How's her stress? Perfect, okay, her stress is melting. That's very good. Once her stress is at like 0, I'll probably just take her off mining and then try to figure out something else to do with her, but I don't know what I want to do. Let's have our engravers swoop in and take care of this area. Yeah, beds are assigned. Okay. Oh, this one's not. Alright, just 3 more bedrooms. We'll have her focus 3 bedrooms. For the moment. Let's see, can leave these attached. Get those done and then let her finish mining. I don't know if mining counts as, like, practicing a craft. I don't think so. I wish it was easier to manage stuff like that for your dwarves. I don't know how it would be easier, but... whatever. I don't know. Well, at least the good news is we can use rocks to deal with stress, but that's not a permanent option, and we only have so much to mine. Worst comes to worst, I guess we can like just evict them. They're only a miller. They don't really have that much useful skills going on anyways, so just kick them out, really. And they can go throw a tantrum in somebody else's fort. Hopefully, well, I guess if I make a tavern, they might make some friends and stuff and might feel good about that. And that might help them stay happy. Maybe we'll put a tavern here? You know, near the finished food, or the cooked, prepared meals, alcohol, stuff like that. We'll have the tavern just like right here. And then we can go from there. Let's do that. I think that's a good idea. Although this layer is also, or at least it was, an aquifer. I remember having to deal with a little bit of wet walls here around the staircase, but they seem to have disappeared. Whereas these ones are still plenty wet, so I don't know. All right, one more bed. How's her stress? 18, okay. Do I want to do it here? I want to go lower just to ensure I don't run into Aquifer, but I don't know if I can guarantee that. I don't want it super far away from where everything else is. I'll just do it here. Have like a double door there. And a way in up there. I'll put doors on it. We'll just have a big square area. We could probably carve out a little bit of bedrooms or something for the tavern, because I think you should have those, but I don't really want to open up my base to let visitors come in. So I'll probably just leave the tavern like this with no rooms. Oh yeah, I forgot about the human caravan. I don't really care about them either. We have pretty much everything we need at this point. I think we'll be okay. The most we'd want to trade for is just like more iron ore or something like that, but humans don't tend to have a lot of that, I think. Alright, smooth all this out. Engravers are looking good. Wow. Okay, he's already legendary, Jesus. Alright. That was really fast. I guess he is doing most of the work since he's so quick. Yeah, I want him to max out, so I'm not gonna, like, stop him or anything, but eventually I should probably turn him off and let the other two get to legendary as well. Let them focus on engraving for a while, or smoothing, and get a bunch of experience. I can go back to smoothing out an upper floor and get them a ton of experience that way. Alright, doors. Are we at a die rate, or are they just going slow? They might just be going slow. Alright. How's your stress? 2,000. Okay, it's staying steady, but... Blissful, okay. The very good bedroom helps. Grouchy, same old booze. Well, we have like 6 different types of booze. Go drink something else then. Lack of decent meals. That should be fixed soon, hopefully. There's also a bunch of this stuff, like fight, abstract thinking, take it easy. Maybe if we start getting a temple or something in, that'll work. Let's see. Can we see in that menu if they believe in a specific god? Worshipper of Zymesh. Okay, so if we get a Zymesh temple, that might help this dwarf feel a lot better. I feel like a lot of it is that being angry and dwelling upon the argument is probably not helping. I don't know why they're annoyed at a lack of chairs. We shouldn't have a lack of chairs. We have 110 dwarves, 109 seats. Really? You're gonna throw a fit over that? Nobody's even sitting at the same time. Why are you like this? Alright, let's turn on chairs again. Let's see. Rock throne. 5 at a time. Rock thrones are less than 10. Well, let's do less than 5. And deets, we'll make it out of... Yeah, we still have some diorite, but... Let's make it out of microcline this time, or... We'll do quartzite. We have a lot of that. Okay, more migrants. Do I want more dwarves? I feel like I don't. I mean, I already have like 80 or 90 idlers as it is. I don't want these dwarves, but I don't know how to turn them away. I guess I can just set like a meeting zone outside. Are we blocked in? Okay, we are blocked in. So I could set a meeting zone outside and then just evict them from there. I'll probably just do it right here outside of the where they come in. So if we make a meeting zone here and let them come in to just chill here, then we can click on each dwarf and just send them away, because we don't really need any more right now. We have more than we can use. He's a bit not too smart. He's not going to it. No, don't make a new one. Yeah, meeting area active. Okay. There he goes. Okay. Competent brewer. We already have a good brewer. That guy kind of sucks. Although I'm not sure if I can see... I wish I could just turn off migrant waves with DF hack. Is that a thing? Because at this point, I mean, we're good. We have like 110 dwarves other than these 9. Let's see. New arrival. Do they get marked as their profession or nah? I don't think so. All right. I was gonna try to check their skills, but Okay, one's a peasant, so that's whatever. Even if they're stellar, I think I just want to turn them away. Set your pop cap. Yeah, that's true, actually. I could just do that. All right. How about that then? Let's turn these guys away and set our pop cap to like 100 or 110 or whatever. I think that sounds like a good idea. How do you send them away? Is it P? Yes, expel. Goodbye. I hope they take their animals with them. Okay, and one more. Yeah, I think they do. There we go. All right, that works. So we get rid of them. Get rid of this. All right, so I'll do the pop cap thing after. Like, I'm probably gonna go to bed soon because it's getting late, and I'm going out to dinner tomorrow with family, or lunch rather, not dinner. I'm always so used to saying dinner because we usually have dinner together as a family, but this time we're doing lunch because the place we want to eat closes at like 3 p.m. It's like a Thai food place. Their food is so good. Oh my god, it's the best. So like we're gonna go grab food there, and probably, I don't know if we're gonna eat there. I don't think so. I mean, everything's like, things are typically closed. I think I called them because I was checking to see if they do reservations and they don't. But they're like, they are physically open for like eating at the restaurant. I don't know if we will though. I think that might not be a good idea. But at the very least, like, I just want to get their food because, oh my god, they make such good food. It's insane. And they're just like, they're this little hole in the wall place that's like randomly along some city road next to a gas station and a mini mart or something like that. And it's just like this little tiny place, but it's so good. I can't believe how good their food is. It's unreal. And I haven't been there in forever. So I was like, let's go eat there. That sounds good. I'm excited for that. That'll be really good. Oh yeah, so how's her stress? 19. Okay, it's not really going down, but... Right, oh, yeah, duh. Alright, I forgot the name of the deity already. Let's go make a Zymesh temple really quick. And that might be a good idea. This is a tavern, so we need to dig out a different area for Zymesh. Did I assign this bedroom? Yes, I did. Okay, so that's everybody with a bedroom. Where am I gonna put it? That's the question. We got plenty of room to... Oh, well, if we stick with this number of dwarves, we don't need to expand our Great Hall anymore. I could just put it down here, probably. How big should temples be? Should I do an 11 by 11 room? I feel like no, because if I'm going to make a bunch of temples, they probably shouldn't be that big. Or should I? I don't know. I feel like 5 by 5 is probably too small. Maybe like a 7 by 7 temple. There's lots of volume? What do you mean? I don't know, like, what a good size is. 5x5 just feels, like, too small. Especially if there's a lot of people who worship that god and they're, like, packed into this room. But, because you can't fit that many chairs and stuff in there. And then you also, I think you need to think about how much it's worth, right? So, like, a bigger room will let you get more engravings and stuff in it. Use more Z levels. Sizes for a nice dance floor and total value. Okay. Do temples need value? Or can temples get away with just being tiny? That's true. Okay, so what if we do 5x5? That seems like a decent size where we can fit some stuff in there. You need about 40k max. Their petitions. Well, they're not petitioning for the thing. I just want to do it to give them something to worship in. So let's just try this. Let's do a 5x5 room. That seems good. And we'll let our intrepid miner here come take care of that. Go do that right now. There you go. Ah, tetrahedrite. It's copper, right? And some clear garnets, as well as rock crystal. Ooh. And silver? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so it's like a mostly copper, sometimes silver. Something like that. Cool. If we get any to drop, but, you know. Such is life. All right, let's have our engravers just kind of swoop up to this area. While she's doing that. And just soak up more experience. No, I don't want to turn him off yet. But I do want to disable him once he gets to max level, so the other guys can get experience. So we'll let them just smooth out this, and then once this is empty, they can smooth this out. Everything will be smooth. And then hopefully with like a temple to the deity that this character prays to, that can really start counteracting their negative moods. I don't know how big of a role religion plays on dwarf moods, but hopefully it's a decent size and they feel good. All right, mark this for smoothing. All this shit out of here. Then we'll have our legendary engraver make a bunch of masterpieces in there. That'll definitely boost its value. So what do you need for a temple? Like, is there anything in particular that you need? Or can you just set an empty room as a temple and you're done? Oh yeah, we've been making chairs. Let's build a few more chairs so they stop complaining about that. Build table. I don't have any. So we'll smooth this out, and then you can put an altar in and boxes for instruments, but not must. We have a legendary instrument, actually. Somebody got into a Fey mood and made that. Throw that in there, I guess. All right, I'll start with just an empty room then. Do that. Then we will do meeting area, L. Add location, temple, Zymesh. Okay, we got like 23 worshippers. Nice. Okay, so that'll make a lot of people happy. The ugly sanctum. Then what we will do is we'll go into here. We will turn these guys off and let it be legendary boy, and then we do engrave. Hopefully this will make them happier. Maybe it'll make Zymesh happy. I don't know. Press E when designating a zone to switch to flood fill. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, shit, thank you. Okay, everybody's flooding in here, please. If you're not gonna worship the god, just stay out. I don't know if dwarves mind being cramped in a tiny room. I mean, look at this big room, right? And they just cluster next to the door, so maybe it doesn't even matter. All right, so he's got some masterpieces in there. So that'll be good. Turn these guys back on. Oh, he's up to V. Legendary +1. He's getting there. They have pent up needs, it'll even out. Okay. So we got that. Then we need to... I'm not gonna... Okay, I'm gonna take her off mining for a bit. To let her focus on praying. And then I'm gonna get a different miner. I guess, yeah, I'll get this other level 4. No, I'll focus on getting one of these guys up to Z. And we'll let them finish this out. And then we'll start setting up a tavern in here. We should also turn table crafting back on. I need more quartzite and stuff. Maybe I'll just do it out of whatever materials. Rock table. 5. Rock tables is less than 5. And then once that's done, maybe we need to start setting up a library, because some dwarves probably want to read, and that would probably give them like abstract thinking and stuff need fulfillment if they could read books. We need to start buying codices, but I haven't been seeing any in the traders. Maybe we can request them from the mountain home. I don't think so, but maybe. I've been seeing sheets, so we can at least get paper, but I haven't been seeing any like actual fully written books. I'm not sure. Maybe I missed them, but I don't think I've seen any. Okay, let's clean it out. Missed that cue? What? Who did what now? Okay, so we got a level A cook. Hopefully that gives them good meals and they don't get upset at that anymore. Oh, I was just saying, like, I haven't been seeing any books at the trading caravans that have been showing up, but I do want to get some so we can set up a library. Okay, these guys are back on. You know what? Let's let them start catching up a bit with experience. Go ahead and start smoothing that all out. Hey there, Jestrine. How's it going? Welcome. We are trying to make our dwarves happy right now. So Arabs at 18. How are they doing? Okay, euphoric inebriation. Remembering a fine table. So the lack of decent meals. The family thing, I don't think I can fix. I doubt their family is even here in the fort. Lonely after being away from friends. Hopefully that'll fix once we get, okay. Frustrated, unable to pray to Zymesh, which we are taking care of. And I think she might even be praying right now. Yes, worship. Okay, perfect. So that'll take care of itself in just a few. The friend thing should hopefully be taken care of when we get a tavern in here. And they can start just idly socializing. Codices, scrolls, and choirs are almost at the bottom of the list in requesting their tools. Okay. If your world's young, they might not have much. Oh, that's true. All right. So we'll just, I guess, focus on writing our own then. Busy with uni? Yeah, I've been the same, honestly. Like, outside of the stream, I've been really, really busy with trying to keep up with my homework and not fall behind or anything. I have an essay that's due on Sunday that I need to make sure I get done. It's been rough having a full, like, course load and everything, like full-time student worth of units. You're off to bed. All right, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. You've learned the secrets of life and death. Hell yeah. There you go. I think you know what, we probably have a lot of dwarves that are praying, so yeah, we're gonna have to wait a while until we start getting Maybe people coming out here to do their jobs again. Blue. Hopefully they don't take too long. Oh no, they're smoothing. Okay, they're starting up here. All right. I thought I would see them come into here and start smoothing, but that's fine. Okay, so now we can set this. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. Cats are pastured on this. I should actually put some cats up. Oh, that's a lot of cats. I should put some cats up on the raw food, now that I think about it. Let's put a couple cats up here. Kitten, 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 kitten. There you go. What is happening to our food supply? Why is this so empty? Did I accidentally fuck up my stockpile? Prepared food is not allowed here, and neither is drink. Huh. Okay. Do we have a lot of meals? Maybe we're running low on meals. Maybe the one cook isn't able to keep up. Where would prepared meals be? Right here. Now we have 127. And then what about drink? 124. So, yeah, that's weird that it's so empty. I hope our cooks and brewers aren't stuck praying right now. Okay, these are going down, so that means they are working on it. Maybe. And there's Autumn. Alright, well, it's going okay so far. Two-humped camel is starving. Why do we have a camel? Where did that even come from? Animals. Baby alpaca, butcher that. Two-humped camel, butcher that. We have, no, we have, okay, never mind. Alpacas are the ones we're shearing, so don't butcher the baby alpaca. Butcher the camel, though. And then... Is the alpaca assigned here? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Alright, they're doing okay. My barrel order. Oops. Empty barrels, yeah. I don't want to have too many empty barrels sitting around. Use up all my wood on that. I wish you could, like, cook seeds or something. I guess I'm gonna have to either dump them or just sell them to get rid of them, because I have way too many. Let's see. Make, like, a bunch of bone crafts. Let somebody work on that. We have a bunch of bone crafters, so somebody will be happy to do it. Hey there, Victorian. How's it going? Everybody's still piling in. They got yellow down arrows? I don't know what that means. Arab is still not too happy. They're still dwelling on arguments. Okay, they did commune with Zymesh, so that's good. What do you mean lack of chairs? We have chairs everywhere. We have more chairs than we have dwarves. I don't understand. We are up to 110 pop, and we are looking at... Okay, so here we go. Here's the surface layer. There's a dead Etten upstairs, but it's, I think it's, yeah, it's rotted away. The Etten decided to show up, and we had a human caravan show up right after him. So the caravan's guards just killed it instantly. But here's the, like, surface level where we dug in. We got a bunch of bees in here. Oh yeah, I was gonna set up bee processing, but I never did. So we got bees. We got a little bit of surface farms here that I cut a roof out and then just covered them up. So we're growing some stuff like potatoes and blueberries or whatever. Then we have our grazing area down here where a bunch of moss and shit has grown so we can have animals underground. Down here we got a bunch of food processing, like some more farms. This is just pigtails. I was growing a bunch of plump helmets and I have like 1,000 of those sitting around. This is all raw food, like raw plants, raw eggs, stuff like that. We got geese and turkey hens, some pigs. Let me go down again. This was the first bedroom layer, and this is where I have a little outside area for traders to get in that I can like seal them off if I need to. Let me go down again. We got some workshops and shit. This is just like furniture and things, finished goods. Then we got random stuff here, some more stuff here. Outpost Liaison is here, okay. So here comes the Mountain Home caravan. Down here we have, like, I started making guild hall, just one guild hall because somebody requested it for crafts dwarves, so they're sitting around in there. Down a few more layers, we got our dining room. This is a tiny little temple to one of the gods. Everybody seems to be pouring in to pray, and everybody also has yellow down arrows, and I don't know what that means. This is supposed to be, like, prepared meals and drinks and stuff. It's kind of empty right now, which is weird. We should have more than that stockpiled, but I guess not. Prepare fine meals, unrotten meals less than 100. Okay, maybe we're making more food right now. I should probably keep more than 100 on hand, now that I think about it. Maybe? I don't know. Or maybe they can't eat. I don't know how many they eat. Because it'll check. So once it hits 99, they'll start making more. So we should have about 200. If nobody chews through them fast enough. So I think that'll be fine. In terms of stocks, we have 142 drink. So, I mean, we're keeping up with it just fine. We've also dug down to the bottom. And I sealed off this area. So we have this entire, like, level 3 caverns where it grows, like, blood trees and stuff. This is all completely sealed off from any outside connections. So we can, once blood trees grow down here, we can just run down there and cut them down if we need more wood and stuff. And I still haven't seen magma, but we'll get there eventually. Okay, Gemblins has been possessed. So we're gonna get whatever they make at a mechanics workshop. I have a little hospital here with, we have a light aquifer, so I used the aquifer stuff to just, like, make a little refilling well area here and just put a few wells on top. So we have a source of water if we ever need it. So it's coming along. This is all lignite and stuff. I should probably smelt that into coke, now that I think about it. All right, they're stuck. What do they need? Cut gems. All right, yeah. I didn't set up a jeweler yet at all. All right, let's get on that. Reclaim our pile of trash there. There you go. All right. I don't know which gems we have. I don't know how you tell. Or if it's just like, if you have it, it appears here. But let's cut a few different types of gems. Do that now. There we go. So get them the cut gem. What else do they want? Rough gems, we got plenty of those. Leather, we have plenty of. Oh, they want 2. Okay, well, we're gonna make a bunch. A snowstorm and some migrants. I don't want the migrants. Yarn cloth? I'm not sure if I have yarn cloth. I'll need to double check on that one. I think that comes from animals, and we should have some, but we'll see. Everything else should be fine. Okay, make a meeting area. Let them wander in, and then just expel them. I think what I'm gonna do is limit my pop to 110, because I don't really want new dwarves at this point. I have so many idlers that I can't even do anything with them anyways. Who are you? Oh, right, the liaison can't come down there to meet us because the door isn't open. That's fine. I'll open it up after I turn all these guys away. No, take your animal with you. I don't want a baby alpaca. Alright, well, I guess that's just here now. They left it behind. Alright, yeah, I'll pop the gate open so the liaison can come in. We do want to talk to him and, like, request stuff. So we'll go ahead and let him come on in. But then, the problem is he's going to be in our base. I guess it's not a big deal. He doesn't really throw tantrums or anything. But we'll let him come in to talk. What are you doing? Oh, shit. I need to remove the, this thing. There we go. Otherwise, people are gonna come outside to go fuck around and stand in the snow. Interesting. There's a bunch of items here. I guess the traders must have glitched out and just left shit behind. Oh well. Free meat, yeah. Well, I mean, we are actually raising some alpacas, so we could just add them into the fold. Those are our milking, shearing animals that I decided to grab, because I found them at, like, Elven Caravan or something. But yeah, there's just, like, a pile of stuff here that I guess the traders left behind for no reason. Okay. We need, like, a clothing stockpile and some stuff like that. I guess I'll just keep tacking them onto this one. Ammo. Where's clothing? Not like a finished good or something? I guess it wouldn't fit in this stockpile because this stockpile is like fucked up. Let's add some more bins. Okay, liaison's in. World's the same as ever. So what we want from him is a whole lot of stuff. We want Luckstone and iron ore. We do want to trade with them too, because last time I requested some stuff like this, so they hopefully have brought a bunch of it. And then was there anything else we wanted to trade for? I forget if we mentioned something that was like, oh yeah, that'd be nice to have. I don't think so. Oh, right. Sheets and books. Sheets aren't too expensive. It doesn't matter anyway. We can just sell them whatever. Well, it's lower priority, but I don't see codices unless they're some other thing. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think we can request them. But we can at least request sheets. And we can, like, write our own. I'll put them, like, lowish priority. I don't remember how expensive these items are, so I don't know if I can just crank it up. And there's so many of them. If we just do a bunch at low, we'll probably have a good chance of getting a decent amount. But yeah, definitely want the stone. Alright, so that's good. fine. Don't really care what they want. Wow. They're desperate for a lot of stuff, aren't they? Well, I have a lot of extra goblets I could sell them. They do want... I don't know if this is for now or next time, but... Huh, okay. Well, there you go. Oh, they want sheets. No, I want them. You don't get them. Get out of here. They're my sheets. This guy's still sitting around waiting. Is somebody gonna cut a gem? Did they cut the gems? What is he waiting on? Oh, he's doing it. Okay, never mind. He's not waiting on nothing. Yeah, they began the construction. Okay, cool. So what do we got here? We got like a scepter, we got some seeds, a crutch, quicklime, rope, scepter, quiver, seeds, a couple shoes, a ring, an anvil, arrows, chest. Okay, so I just need more furniture. There's some furniture stuck out there because there's no room in my furniture pile. Putting some of this finished goods into a crate will help that for sure. If they can get around to doing it. That might be what he's doing. Looks like he's vacuuming up some things. Alright, that's good. They're also hauling some stuff into here. Okay, so I get some more stuff inside. Jimblin's made a mechanism. Okay. It's a very fancy mechanism. She claimed it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Magna Dracomon. Okay. Is Magna in here? I forgot I put him in there. Alright. Growblazed. I haven't seen someone claim it as it's somebody else's family heirloom before. It's encrusted with oval microcline cabochons and emerald-cut squirrels, decorated with sheep wool, encircled with bands of quartzite cabochons and bloodthorn. Menaces with spikes of praise. On the item is an image of Aerith Spattered Earthen, the dwarf. Aerith is traveling. It relates to the flight of the dwarf into the vanished hill in the mid-spring of 5. There's also an image of oval-cut gems in clear garnet. On the item is an image of point-cut gems in common skate leather. And also an image of the Hollow Prophecies, the Iron Laz, which is another one of our legendary items in quartzite. That's this thing over here. And this one has its own fancy stuff on it, so I'd imagine it's like a weird little fractal thing going on. Oh, they're gathering up all these arrows from outside. I don't remember even reclaiming those. Okay. Well, that's handy, I guess. Oh, and they're getting most of the stuff in. That's good. Good, good, good. Everybody's gonna puke, but, you know, such is life. Hopefully they don't get too stressed. Arab is still at 2,300. They do not want to be happy. I'll probably have them go mining again, just to shave a little bit of stress off. We do want to send somebody here to trade, though. You know what? I don't actually know if I have much to trade right now. Because I did trade most of it off. I have some cups, but that's not a lot of value. So let's have somebody make some spiked wooden balls really quick. Make like 6 of them. That should be plenty of value. And then we'll also trade them some cups and stuff. Because we have a ton of those sitting around. Alright, how we doing? Okay. All that's left here is some opals, cabochons, loam, and clay. That's fine. That can just sit there. I don't really care. Alright, so now somebody's gonna come in and sweep up all the vomit. That's good. Right. So, once we get the spiked balls made, How we doing? That one's done. This one's got one more. All right, so once we got those, then we can come down and trade those to these guys and just buy whatever we want. And hopefully they have a lot of stuff, like stone, iron ore, stuff like that. And that'll get us some more to work with. Although I haven't even started working with the stuff I have already, so I don't know. Idea for the next fort? Yeah, what's that? Hell World. Interesting. Okay. I wish this game had more in-depth, like, interactions with temperature and stuff. Like, you know, oxygen not included or something, so it was, like, more of a thing to deal with, but that sounds neat. I mean, all we'd have to do is just be underground, right? I wish it changed more. Okay, what am I looking for? Cups. And where's the trap components? Or they, you know what? They might be en route to the stockpile, so they like don't show up. I don't see them. Okay, so we'll just wait a little bit longer. Somebody's probably hauling the trap, the spike balls into a stockpile. We'll let him get at least the box of mugs into here. And then we'll hopefully have access to the spiked wooden balls. Weapons? No. Trap components. There we are, yeah. So they're in a weapon bin. Got it. That's why it wasn't showing up. All right. So that should be good. That should be everything we need to trade. And then, oh yeah, let's request, let's get our trader over here. All right, trade. What do we got? Spike balls, perfect. Yeah, oh my God. Look at all that value. 4,000. Very nice. And then we'll just sell off a bunch of conglomerate mugs because nobody wants to hold on to that. Just for a little bit of volume to the trade. And that should get us everything we want. Okay. Yeah, what's up? So they got a bunch of metal bars. I don't think I want to buy those though. They're a bit pricey. Don't want blocks. I got some raw glass. Okay, here we go. Limonite, hematite. Perfect. Everything I'm looking for. Beautiful. Okay. So that's good. Not very expensive either. Max Titans, Mega Beast, Semi-Mega Beast. Yeah, I can try that. Those would be cool. I think a lot of times, though, they get stuck in the corner of the world, but we'll try it out and see how it works. Maybe we can make a world where like, the corner, upper left corner, because when you max them out, all the excess just gets shoved into a corner, and if that's, like, impassable terrain, I think they just get stuck there permanently. So we'll try to make, like, a more flat world that like, they won't get stuck in that corner of the map. Maybe, like, you know, instead of, like, an island-type thing, we'll just have it fill out the whole map with land, or something along those lines. And that way they can still wander down into the map from where they get stuck in the corner. Okay, so we got the stone. Land with small seas. Yeah, something like that, you know. That'll be cool. Alright, so these are dwarves, so they're not gonna have any exotic weapons. Oh yeah, the humans might have had whips. I should have traded with them for that, but oh well. There's like armor, of course. I guess we could try to get some armor. But we're looking for like codices and sheets, I think, more than whatever, so we can get our library going. Oh, you know what? Let's take some more silk cloth, just in case. Just to make sure we have a decent pile of it for when people go into Fey moods. Dude, they have so much stuff this time around. Jesus. I wonder if it's because I've been trading with them more than I usually do. This is so many items. Oh my god. I guess it's because they've been ecstatic with my trades, so they just like keep coming back. New fort's doing great. 8 Titans show up. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be down. All right, let's get a bunch of pages. Okay, so that's good. That's a lot of paper. Is there anything else we need? I mean, maybe we could buy some fish since we have nowhere to fish in this map. I think I saw some. Maybe not. Yeah, there's a bunch of it up here. So we'll pick up some fish just to give them more options for food. If somebody likes a particular fish or something, they can eat that instead. I don't think it'll go bad as long as it's in barrels. And we have plenty of food storage stuff, and we can make more if we need to. And yeah, that's pretty much it for their trader profits. So I think we'll stick with that for now. We have plenty of meat ourselves and everything. Okay. That seems good. Let us trade. They are ecstatic. Yeah, nice. I mean, as long as I keep them happy, they'll probably just keep bringing back more and more stuff to trade with us. So, I think that'll just work out in the end. Hopefully they start bringing more and more stone if I put it on higher priority. I would prefer they do that more than anything. That way we can get as much iron as possible. And unfortunately, the stone I bought, our stockpile here is kind of full. We could just extend it, though. Oh, right, the map ends there. Okay, I can't extend it that way, really, but... yeah, I can go out that way. Alright, not you. Arab, you're still kind of stressed, so you come do more mining. And then we'll set up another stockpile for this stone, so we can keep trading for it. You know, I do need to start turning the lignite and stuff into coke. Where's my forge? There it is, smelter. So we need to smelt coke from lignite and do that on repeat, and we also need to do it with bituminous coal. Because it doesn't really help us just sitting around as like raw resource. And I think the coke will go into the bar block stockpile, which can just go in bins and take up much less space. That'll keep this guy busy. Unfortunately, it's a slow walk. Maybe I should build his workshop down here or something. I don't know. Whatever. It'll get him exercise. It'll keep him fit. Let's see. Let's make another smelter. I think we have other people with this skill anyways. So make one right here around the corner. Out of blocks. All right, so, okay, I think at this point we just want to close up the outside again. Well, no, once the traders leave, then I'm going to close this bridge. Oh, excuse me. Are they leaving? Yeah, okay. That's good. Engineer Gaming. What's up, dude? Okay, so we got doors on everyone's bedroom on this layer. We need to add more doors to bedrooms on this layer. Yes. Sounds pretty good. almost done smoothing all this out. I'm gonna put that tavern in here. How's our skill levels doing? Only A. And one of them has a lot more experience than the other one does. I guess the other one's been busy with other jobs, maybe. Or just praying all the time. Arib, are you doing this mining up here? You are not. What are you doing? Arib. I forgot what their regular job is. Arib is a miller. Okay, so they're gonna be a farmer or something down here. They're there. They're eating, I think. Or they're worshipping. I can't quite tell. Okay, they're just eating. Hopefully they'll come mine when they're done. And that'll help take care of some of their stress. And hopefully, with our level B cook, they can get some better meals going and stop having, like, poor meal thoughts. Oh, the point things for suggesting a game. Shit, you're right. How do I forgot how to do that. Manage rewards. There we go. Review rewards queue. Wait, there's a queue? What is this? Why are there queued up waste of points? What? 17 days ago. Reject or mark is complete. What does that even do? You want to suggest I play Dwarf Fort? Well, hey, I'm playing it already. I'm already going to start playing Dwarf Fort again on Fridays, I think. Because I want to play more of this game. I've been back in the mood for it. Okay, that's weird. Alright, creator dashboard. There we go. I need to customize the point display thing, too. And, like, make an icon for it. Manage rewards. Okay. Custom rewards. Add a custom reward. Request video game. Request something that is allowed on Twitch. And if I have it, I can play it. 25K? Okay. Sounds good to me. Oh, yeah, I can turn it on to require you to enter text, and then you could just, like, type in what you want, like, for your game thing. That'd be a good idea. I don't have an icon for it. Skip request. Future viewer request will skip the queue. No. Use cooldown and limits. Okay, let's put a cooldown. Redemption cooldown time. Maybe, like, once a week or something. That way I don't get overwhelmed with people like, play this game, play this game. Although, if multiple different people do it, then, you know, whatever. We'll do, like, 7 days. Redemptions per stream. Max total for viewers overall. No, I don't want that. You don't have 25k points, but I think you should play Dwarf Fort. Hey, that's what I'm doing! It all works out! And then we'll do user redemptions per stream. We'll just do 1, so that way people don't go too crazy if they just save up a bunch of points. I think that's fair. And the color will be... we'll make it green. Like a dark green. There you go. Alright. That now exists. Alright, so that should be good. I don't know if you'll see it. I don't know how long it takes for it to appear, but that should be a thing, and you should be able to request it if you have the 25,000 points. Yeah, I see it on my end, so... Well, again, I'm the streamer, so I mean, I guess I would see it before you guys did. But hopefully, because I can see it, that means you can see it too. Maybe I'll, maybe I'll make, I don't know if I can put my stream library or my Steam library, like, somewhere, like a list of the games I own. Because then people can just look at that and be like, oh, play that one. You see it too? Perfect. There you go. Alright, so then, yeah, if people have a bunch of points and they don't know what to do with, they can request a stream or something, and then we'll get around to it at some point. But yeah, I need to edit it so it's shampoo, and it's like a little shampoo bottle icon. I keep meaning to do that, and I keep forgetting and getting distracted with school and shit, and just not doing it. Alright, let's get some of this stone out of here. How is their stress? It's getting better. Okay, so this smoothing is done. Petitions are available. Farmer Guild, no. That is always getting denied. I don't care how upset they get. Farmer Guilds will kill your colony. It is the worst. Never make those. Let's build a couple doors in here for our tavern. I guess we'll put a door here for the temple. All right, so for the tavern, we don't want a barkeeper because if you have a tavern barkeep, he will make people drink until they die, I think, or something like that. So you don't want to assign somebody as a barkeep, you just want to have a tavern. And that should let people like socialize and stuff like that better. So we'll do this. This will be a meeting area, assign location, add a location for an inn/tavern, the Onion of Glazes, and then people can congregate in there if they want to. Make the video game request 10k and waste of points 25, and then it's a true waste. Oh. Maybe, yeah. I still, like, I want to have the requesting a game be something that you can't just earn within, like, a few days of watching. Because then, like, too many people are going to do it, and it's going to be like, alright, well, I can't get to everybody's request. Wow, that's a lot of people in there. Alright, so, does it need anything? Hold on, if we... Can we, like, view locations? Okay, location details. We don't want a tavern keeper. Boxes and bags, rented rooms, dance floor, and common area. Okay, so we don't need to put tables and chairs in here, right? That's the point. Well, no, I don't want the video game, like, waste of points. I can make that 100,000, I don't care, whatever. The thing is like, I don't want the video game requests to be too easy to get because, like, you know, I just get inundated with stuff, I would imagine, if people had the option, they'd be like, oh yeah, you should play this, oh you should play this, oh you should play this. And then it'll like, I'll just have a huge backlog and I can never get to people's requests. So, I think it would make more sense to have the video game request at least be like on the higher side. So that way it takes like a little while and then you can be like, oh yeah, you should play this game. And then, you know, if I like it enough, maybe it'll show up more often after that. All right, so this helps. This will probably let people do a lot of socializing. Arab is still struggling. Lack of decent meals, away from family, lonely. The lonely after friends thing should help. Or the tavern should help with that. Lack of chairs is falling down the list, so I'm hoping that'll go away soon. Communing with Zymesh, that's good. Fine table, good. Very good bedroom. All right. So at this point, let's see. Yeah, so once she's done mining, she should be able to go socialize with everyone. And she is done mining, so she should be able to be in the tavern right now. Like, I think most of our dwarves are, because they're all, like, desperate for social interaction. So, I assume she's in here somewhere. Hopefully. If we look at our unit list, we can see what she's doing. Forgot what her name was already. Yeah, basically everybody's socializing right now, so most likely she's in there socializing. Oh, she's a miner now. Yeah, Arab. I think she's dumping an item, actually. It's hard to tell. Yeah, she's dumping an item, but she'll be done with that, and then she'll go hang out in the common room area. So that's good. Everybody will get their socializing out of the way. They'll make friends, be able to spend time with people, and then things will be back to normal after that. It's funny that this counts as work, so it, like, your idlers go away when they're doing stuff like this. Even though they're really not doing anything. And what we can do also is just start engraving this, so while they're socializing, they can be viewing works of art. So let's start getting some works of art in there. And I'll go ahead and let the level A people do it, because I want to get them experience, and it doesn't have to be super fancy or anything. I think engraving gives them more than smoothing anyways for experience. They're probably stuck socializing for now, but eventually they'll get around to it. All right, so that works. We got a temple to Zymesh. We need other temples to other deities, so people can pray to their individual gods. I mean, we'll probably just add them in here, like daisy chain a few temples down here, and just have them like in this corner. So when you need to pray, you just go down here. Because we can fit, like, if we just do 5x5 temples, we can like fit a few in here. Like that. We can just have like a grid of temples. Yeah, that works great. But for now, we're not going to go all the way back, so it's closer to the hallway. What we're going to do is probably a couple temples like this. I think there were about 6 discovered gods with how many people we have. I'm gonna go with that because I think it was 6. Hopefully there's no aquifer down here. And then we'll just add in some doorways between all the temples so they can get in and out easier, and we'll just do that. Oh, you know what? No, I don't want you to do it because you're kind of, well, go for it. It'll help your mood either way. Like, either socializing or doing this will help, so that's fine. I'm going to start with just 3 temples, though. Get a couple more gods in here. And that way everybody will be happy. And then I'll put like a non-denominational temple, like maybe right here. So that way if nobody has a particular god they pray to, they can just come over to this side and do some generic praying. I think that'll be good. All right, so getting their socializing done, that's good. Hopefully they get it done and out of the way, and they can get back to work at some point. And start balancing out their schedule more. Because it looks like a lot of the people that were in here just kind of wanted to socialize and weren't really about the praying part. And now it's down to just like a few people who are left who are actually doing a lot of the worshiping and stuff. Okay, kittens. Yeah, we need to maybe start culling some of our cats. Maybe. And they're giving birth to more. Oh boy. Cool. Yeah, they're able to engrave masterpieces. That's cool. So how are we looking for experience? Yeah, Bagel's not doing as much, but he is working now. I think Bagel just did a masterpiece, so that'll work. Let's get a temple here. Okay, meeting area, assign location, add temple. Yeah, we have 7. Okay, that's fine. So we got Zymesh at 23. Oh, you know what? We don't even have that many. There's a few that just have no worshippers at all, so we got 38 for Nadak, and then 40-something for the Stable Mastery. So we'll start with this one, because we got 47 for that one. And then we'll do the third one down here. Damp Stone. That's unfortunate. You just died out of nowhere. Iron longswords killed you. Apparently that tomb was trapped. Well, now you know. Such is life. Don't you just hate when you're walking down the road and you just get killed by iron longswords? It's the worst. Okay, so that's damp. We should smooth this out just to be sure it doesn't leak. We got our first dwarf coming in to pray the new temple. We got 2 of them. Excuse me. Burped. Actually, yeah, go ahead and mine that. I don't care. Yeah, it looks like they just socialize when they have nothing better to do, so that's good. They actually do leave and just come do jobs when they have stuff to do. So they don't really get trapped socializing like they do with guild halls, and they get trapped listening to stuff and just sitting in the guild hall. You have had booze. So much booze. You are a true dwarf. Bro. Yeah? Why, thank you. Dwarves, when you have a bartender, be like, yeah. Drink up all of the alcohol in existence and just die. The life of a dwarf. Barb Ross of DF. Well, I do my best. I think definitely, like, Bob Ross is definitely a good example to follow, like, for making content. I think he's... I remember I used to watch him a lot. And, like, I really like his just style of just being chill, being nice, and just, you know, making stuff that people enjoy. That's the kind of thing, like, I want to do with stuff. I feel like my voice probably isn't as... I think he has a much better voice for being, like, soothing and everything. And he was definitely better spoken than I am. But I think he's really cool. I like Bob Ross a lot. Aw, well, thank you. I don't know. For me personally, like, I really prefer listening to deep voices. Oh, hey, our first invasion. Okay, you know what? I know you just got here, but it is late, and I think this is probably a good point to wrap it up. Otherwise, I'm going to keep playing forever, and I do need to get some sleep for tomorrow, because I got to go get up early and get ready to go out to lunch. So, well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. But I think we'll save it here, and we'll deal with this Vile Force of Darkness when we come back to the fort. We'll leave it on a cliffhanger. It's really chill? Awesome. Well, that's good to hear. But yeah. You're gonna go pass out? Alright, yeah, get some rest. Sleep off your inebriation. I hope you feel better. Alright, and I hope you don't have a hangover in the morning, because, oh god, those are awful. But yeah, we'll deal with this invasion when we come back, and hopefully there's no holes in our base. Succumb. No, we're not gonna do that. So we'll save our game here, and we will come back to the invasion cliffhanger next time. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have a great night. I will be back on Monday, and maybe we'll play some Minecraft, since some people mentioned that. Thanks for the follow. And I'll play some more of that like sea underwater pack or whatever. I don't know. We'll see what Monday feels like. But you guys have a good weekend, and I will catch you next time. Take care.